Hi guys. Okay, I have big questions. Wait, can you guys even hear the audio? Oh no, yeah, here we go. I got big questions for you guys today. Real big questions. How is the microphone? Because I adjusted loads of settings today, which maybe I shouldn't have done. But I was adjusting settings. So please could you tell me how my microphone sounds in particular? All ears. Hey, it sounds fine. Do you feel like it sounds like it's actually quiet in comparison to other streams? Because I'm always told that my stream sounds a little bit quiet, but yesterday's was pretty crazy, and apparently it was just really super quiet. So I was adjusting some stuff that I don't know what I was really doing. It's loud. Is it better than yesterday? Zonta, you were here yesterday. Zonta, you were here. Is it better than yesterday? My microphone is quiet compared to other streams. Yeah, see, I don't really understand why, because I've had everything set to maximum settings. It seems better. Alright, so I've had everything set to like maximum settings for the longest time. So that's why I've never really, not by much though. Really? Damn. So today, what did I, hang on a minute, let me have a look. I think I just don't understand. So I was playing with the compressor, but the compressor, sorry, no, I played with the gain and I turned, thank you so much guys. I played with the gain to try and stop the peaking, I think, but with the compressor, I don't know what ratio threshold attack release output gain means. Sidechain ducking source. I don't know what that means either. I have you louder than other streams by about exactly 4 clicks. Yeah, and I don't really understand why. Hi, Dusty. So I was trying to figure it out today, but unfortunately I don't have a very good base knowledge on audio in general. So I don't really understand, because I feel like I've got a lot of good equipment. So to me it's a setting, but I don't really understand. I was trying to understand today, and I don't know if I should just like move some of the dials now and then just ask you guys for feedback. Let me turn the desktop audio off. Hi Kings, thank you so much. Thank you. 30 months is a really long time. Thank you very much. Thank you. Okay, so anybody who knows audio, I've got ratio, threshold, attack, release, and output gain. Which one should I move the slider? Which slider should I move? I wonder if I can window capture this. Compressor settings can explain this. Threshold is the volume ceiling you will hit, which will... Right, okay. Okay. Alright, hang on. Sorry, my OBS is freaked out on the window capture. It's glitched out completely. So I didn't look like I can do that. Yeah, Danny, because I've got all of these headpieces, so it makes... I'd like to do them all together. Okay, so I'm in compressor settings. So I'll continue talking and you guys can let me know. Threshold is the volume ceiling you will hit. Mine is on minus 18 decibels. Minus 18. Is that like why? So if I start turning this up, is this getting really bad? Okay, now it's on 0. If I just carry on talking, what does that sound like to you guys? I'm like, does it sound awful? Because I find like it's really tough because I can't really... Attack is usually how sharp the sound is at the beginning. Right, okay. So I've just turned the threshold up to maximum, which is 0. It was initially on minus 18. No effect. No effect on the threshold. Okay, what about now? Anything now? Maybe I turn the gain up. So what happens if I slowly turn... Is this getting worse? Now to me it's going into the yellow and the red. So now to me it looks like it's peaking really badly. Which is, I think this is what I just don't understand. Loud Mel. Okay, wait, now we're getting louder. But is it peaking? Excuse me. Worse, so it doesn't sound good. It's getting louder, but is it bad? Is it like a bad kind of loud? So I just went into loud, that's getting louder, it's not peaking. All right, so what I'm gonna do is, if you could, I'm just warning you all, is I'm gonna keep turning the gain up, and then we can, it sounds very nasal. It's peaking a bit though. All right, I'll turn it back down. Wait. Okay, if I'm slowly turning it down. My voice sounds really rough. Okay, so now it's -10. Okay, -11. How's it now? Okay, yeah, that's good. That's it. Okay, so if I just start talking a little bit louder here, it doesn't look like it's going into the red. That's better. Okay, this is better. Thanks so much for helping with this, guys, because otherwise it's very back and forth, like recording and then listening and recording and listening, and I don't really remember what I've been fiddling with. Really turntable, because I've been trying to keep it in the green, because I thought that was when it meant it was bad. That's bad when I talk around -10. So we're on -11 now. So, okay, so if I talk at my normal volume, it's like this. Talking at normal volume, but then, for instance, if I start shouting like, Leon! Like, does it sound terrible? Because I don't understand how everybody else makes it sound like it's really crisp clear. I don't really understand what I've done so wrong with my settings. Yeah, so that sounded bad when I shouted. But I didn't have a compressor on earlier. So I added that in. It doesn't sound terrible when you get louder. It just starts to distort. Okay. If you shout and okay, so the threshold, then I'll turn it down. So if I turn the threshold down to, oh, well, maybe then surely it's a balance between the threshold and the gain. Surely that's what it means. Between the gain and the threshold, it's trying to balance those two together. So now if I turn the gain up, okay, if I start turning the gain up, but then I turn the threshold down, la 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 la. How's that? Is it terrible? Is it louder? Like, because I just don't really understand what was going on, especially yesterday because I did update a driver yesterday, but it was for a Bluetooth dongle, so I don't see why it had anything to do with poor Star Wars lady. Louder, like good kind of loud, or like it sounds awful kind of loud. Try a scream, Leon. I'm trying to think of it. Leon Stomachache Kennedy. Gain does increase the noise as well, so try to avoid using it too much. Right, okay. Can you say testing, 1, 2, 3? Oh, is that really? Okay. Testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, 1, 2, 3. My microphone is... we heard the compressor in action there. As in, like, it was... Okay, so shall I leave it here? Are you guys happy with it here? I will say, from my end, everything is kind of on maximum, though. I guess we'll really see when Star Wars Lady comes in and all of a sudden I'm extremely loud. You turn the gain down. Okay, well, maybe I turn it down by... Hi, Lukey, welcome on in. How are you doing today? Okay, how about... Okay, how about here with the gain? Here now? I turned it down by, like, not much, but just a little bit. Shout, testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, 1, 2, 3. Try a shout. Leon Stomachache Kennedy. Better. Yeah, you like that. Are you alright, Miasha? I'm good, thank you. I had a few issues with my audio yesterday, so I was trying to fix it today. That's why we're just testing, figuring it out. The shout peaked a little bit. Okay, but I kind of am not shouting too much. So down a bit more, I'd say, because of the shouts. All right, so if I turn it down to -7.7, cover yourself properly. Oh my gosh, Miasha, this is a really awful way for you to like tell everyone that you have never seen like a strapless top before. So I'm really sorry that you've had to expose yourself like that. Gosh, have you ever seen a strapless top? Have you ever in general seen women at all, especially in the summer when it gets hot? when you wear a top that doesn't have sleeves? Like, are you all right? Because it's quite a way to say that you've never seen that before. Have you been outside? Because you probably should, especially in the summer. It'll be good for you. Yeah, vitamin D will be good. I think you should probably do that because honestly, that's quite embarrassing for you to have never seen that before. But, you know, I'm glad, you know, you shared it with us here, whereas other people mentioned that this is quite a safe space. But I'm glad you shared it here and, you know, not somewhere where you could be completely mortified and embarrassed in front of so many people. But anyway, moving on. 7.7 seems like the universe is stepping in. Okay. That surely needs to be the right number, right? Xavier, it has to be. I'm confused because everything sounds perfect. Lukey, you're so kind. Thank you so much. Good, for goodness sake, don't show your ankles as well. Can you imagine? I love how your body paint. Thank you very much, Lukey. That's very kind of you to say. Thank you. I'll be doing another one today. I just needed to sort out my audio because I completely like ruined it yesterday somehow. I installed a driver apparently on some street on like for some people like it totally like messed up and I didn't realize. I'm doing a canonical run of Tomb Raider now, man. There's gonna be a lot of reading. Enjoy. I think it's gonna be quite fun for you though. Ankles are for the pay gates only. I bought some headphones at the start of the year that blew me away because I picked up sound I never heard before. Like playing Gotham Knights and driving on the road, my headphones picked up the text. No way, Zero. That's so cool. Like those haptic headphones I was playing with the Razer ones, and I was like, whoa, 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 whoa. If you originally had it -18, you could probably go to -10. I heard it peak just then with your laughter. Okay, so the threshold was on minus. Now it's on -17. Okay, so you heard. All right. Okay. So -10. So how about now? Here's this. Because to me it looks like it's peaking, but again, I'm looking at the colors, and you guys have mentioned like not to necessarily pay too much attention to those. I'm personally offended that you're showing your shoulders. They're too powerful. I do have pretty broad shoulders. To be fair, I do. They're quite broad. This is worse. All right. Okay. Good to know. Right. So I'll tell you about it. I welcome the distortion for the immersion. Additional chaos. Okay. I'll turn it down to -15. What does ratio mean? Sorry, guys. I've been really trying to understand. Today, I was just been really frustrated with a lot of things. They're not Mr. X shoulders. That's true. Okay. It did sound a little bit compressed just then. Okay. So I've just turned it down now. How does this sound now? The thing is, I'm so tempted to be like, how about now? How about now? How about now? And just keep turning it down. But that doesn't give you guys a chance to give me any feedback. Oh my god, Peppermint. LNZ was talking to me today because they were watching the VOD and they were like that it made me rewatch the VOD. Plus, your level may differ depending on which device you are listening on. Oh god, that Megan, thank you so much. It did sounds okay. At the moment, it sounds okay. Did you see? Yes. No, wait. Wednesday's shoulders. No, wait. No, it's Thursday. Tuesday's shoulders. Tuesday we had big shoulders. The process of you breaking down because Mr. X is a troublemaker. Mr. X caused a lot of problems yesterday by just existing. Mr. X's existence was just catastrophically frustrating yesterday. The library scene was too much, and I went back to get that out of here. Get out. Okay, I'm getting the impression that this is actually okay here. So now I'll turn the music back on. Okay. So is this all right? Yeah. Oh yeah. Yesterday was yeah because I hurt my neck. My neck's a little bit smoother today. Yeah, still like by hiding in the little room by the police station. Yeah. Okay. It sounds better now. All right. I'm gonna close it. No. Do you know what I'm gonna do? The balance between the mic and the music. Okay. Good. Thank you, turntable. Do you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna screenshot these settings, and then I'm gonna put them in my Discord. Because one thing I'm terrible at is remembering settings. So I'm going to put them in tech help. Right. Oh, Zonta, you've literally just replied. There we go. I've just let you know what microphone it is. Okay, and then I'm gonna screenshot the gain as well because I'm so terrified of, you know, effing up the audio and not having any reference. So this was when sorting audio with chat, and we landed on these settings. I reckon it could probably still be better, but I don't really know what else to do, to be honest with you. I've seen people have those, like, thank you so much for letting me know, Smoking Dave. I've seen people have those, like, physical mixers, but I don't understand them. I don't even know what I would do with that. I don't even understand how you would even use it. Oh, while I did that, my foot went dead. Also, she was playing System Shock. She was saying it's a shame it's single player because she would have asked you to... Did she really? She is so sweet. She's so cute. Yeah, it would have been nice if they had, like, co-op or something. Aw. She's cutie. It's because she just wants me to carry her. No, I'm just joking. I asked them, Gary, how are you? Not just hearing anything I just said. Can you share the noise? Oh, yeah, sure, absolutely. 1 second, let me just have a... hang on, I closed it, but don't worry. Let me screenshot my noise suppression as well. Just because I might as well just screenshot everything at this point. Thanks for helping me with the audio, guys. I know it's been something that has been bizarre for a long time, so I'm trying to make sure everything is, like, as best as I can do it, because, you know, I struggle with it. But thanks for helping me. All right, I'm closing it now. I'm sure she would love no one better carrying her. And with that, I'm gonna quickly, ow, did you hear that? Oh my gosh, it's my lower back. I'm a hindrance to her at all times. What, when you play games, do you play games together? Okay, so what I'm going to do, which I didn't do last time, which I should have done, is I'm just going to try the wig on, but because I have the wig, but this is to help cover the cost of the wig because it was very expensive. And so I'm just going to figure out where the eyes can sit. Okay, we're gonna do an eye check. The optician Mel. Okay, so I'm just gonna lightly put this on. Christ. Right, so if we just... okay, so maybe... Yeah, we could probably do the 3 eyes and then the eyes down here as well. I know it's not on properly. But we can probably do the 3. Wow, the fringe goes so high. Having a bit of a play with the ratio and the threshold. Remember, it's a ceiling for the volume. Right. What does the ratio do then as they balance together? Try and keep the gain low though, as it will decrease the overall signal noise. Turntable, please could you explain the term signal noise? So I think... So let me have a look at MITSURI. The picture. So she's got like hair that seemingly dangles. All right. Well, we'll do the 3 eyes. We'll do the 3 of them then. This might need pinning down to the edges a little bit more. All right. Good. Good to know. Signal noise is distortion on the channel audio. Right, okay, that's distortion. Thank you. It kind of feels, I don't know if like, sorry, I need to get rid of my eyebrows, so. It kind of feels a little bit like a lot of the audio stuff has different names for stuff that do similar things. It's one of the hardest things. Yes, oh my gosh, that's why that's why I kind of like just ignore it most of the time. It's really tough to figure out. put my keyboard over there. Right, and then let's draw in some eyeballs. No, let's not. Let's glue down the eyebrows. Right, where's my palette knife? Did I pop it down here? Yeah, I did. Good quality art. Good. I've got to make people like me happy though. Yeah, it's honestly something that I've known I've needed to sort out for a really long time. I've just really struggled with it, so I've really put it off. Like, Zonta, just to let you know how much I've put it off for, maybe like 3.5 years. Making the duck noises from the... I was wondering what that meant, actually. I saw ducking sauces and I was like, is it... is that a typo? Alright, so... I'm just gonna see what I can do regarding... I really want to try and be a bit better at gluing down my eyebrows because I don't think I'm the best. So let's try and get these down as flat as possible before I inevitably get too frustrated and shave them off. So, do you know what, Zero? I thought the exact same thing when I changed the number. Oh, Mida, please look after yourself. Please look after yourself. That's really dangerous to do in a non-ventilated space. Are you able to get a lot of air now and ventilate everything and get away from the area? And please, obviously, make sure you see a doctor and stuff if it's really bad. No, really, Mida? Oh no. I hope you're able to, like, get out of the area. I wonder if that is okay. It's really hard to tell until you kind of put makeup on it. Are you 3D printing it, Mida? Okay, so let me have a quick look now at trying to add in as much concealer over the top as possible to try and hide these eyebrows because I don't want them today. So let's see what we can do. to really try and mask them. Suit was built about 3 years ago and painted. Then this year I rubbed it all back down. Oh, yeah. You did mention that you were painting it like that. It's gonna be cool when it's done. Okay, so this should be able to give us a bit more of a space. Not today, if you know. I've not. I know nothing about that. So I do have a question for some of you guys. For movie night tomorrow, would you actually be interested if I put on a few episodes of Demon Slayer so you guys had a bit more of an idea of what I'm doing? Because I know I'm doing quite a lot. So, I was thinking maybe I could play a few episodes of it for you lot. If you would like. Yes, always. Ones if we, yes, Fifth Element. So I was thinking Fifth Element is on the list, but then I was thinking maybe we watch Fifth Element once I've done with some more Demon Slayer looks, because I think the Demon Slayer stuff would make more sense now. Because you're curious. Yeah, it's really, I really like it. I think it's fun. I like the way that they play around with humor in it. I'm mildly interested in that. Okay, well, what we can always do as well is we can just try it out. And if, you know, you guys think you're actually not too bothered or you're not really that interested, then that's fine. We don't have to do it again. It was, I think it would just be good to at least try. You know, there's no harm in trying it and being like, yeah, I didn't really enjoy that so much. We can always do that. But I'm not as good as LNZ, where LNZ actually finishes a series that they start. And I get really distracted and find something else to do instead. Oh no! It turned out I missed the bin yesterday and I put all of my feathers next to my brushes. Gosh! Damn it! Yeah, Smart Badger. I do really enjoy it, so I was thinking it would be good to pop it into Discord so other people could see it too. I still believe. I love Death Note. I really like Death Note as well. I did actually start playing Death Note for people in the Discord to watch. And then what happened was most people loved Death Note so much, Zero, that they ran off and watched the rest of it. Which made me laugh, but I was really happy. So I was also like, okay, good. So then we just kind of started watching something else. Because everyone got excited and they just ran off and watched it because they couldn't wait. They couldn't wait any longer. Which was fair enough. Like, I'm actually really happy that you really enjoyed it. So... Oh. So I really don't mind. I just think it's quite funny. Right, I think I'm nearly done with this concealer. We're so close. We're so close to being done with this concealer. And the reason why it's important to be done with this concealer is because it's not my shade at all. But I had to use it for something like a year or so ago. And I've been slowly trying to get through it since because I hate wasting products. So I was just like slowly trying to finish it. Today could be the day. I don't know if it will be, but it could be. Also, I finished painting my Stargirl staff, so I think I might... No, I sprayed my Stargirl staff gold. So maybe we'll paint Stargirl this weekend on Saturday, which would be very nice to redo Stargirl. we needed to know. It's true. It was too much. Oh, I'm just glad that you guys enjoyed it, to be honest with you. Like it was nice being able to showcase something and then have you guys be like, "Oh my god, I need to see it now." You miss going to cons? I don't know if I miss going to cons. I don't mind going to a con every so often. But I don't think like, the urge, you know? But maybe I'm just not like a huge con kind of person. Personally, I like going to one every so often, but I think because I'm not really good around like huge crowds of people, I'm like, oh, no. All right, now, let's try the foundation over the top. Oh, really, Badger? Would you like to go to a con one day? But there are other people there. Yeah, like that's the thing, isn't it? It's like I mean, I can't speak for you at all, and I'm not going to. I personally find it like there's a lot of people in a very small space, and it just makes me very uncomfortable. So if I go, I don't really. I wouldn't say like I really hang out in the busy areas. Yeah, exactly. It's a bit I'm not like I don't mind going to one every so often, but I don't like crave them. It's kind of, to be honest with you, it's kind of why I'm really grateful that when I get to go to a con for like doing something cool there, like a panel or something, I'm grateful that I'm like backstage or like on the stage or something instead. For like most of it, just because that makes it a bit easier for me, I've learned. Because it almost feels a bit like a little bit of a timeout. Where did I just put the concealer that I just... Oh, it's here. Well, I think that eyebrow coverage is a little bit better than the other day. So we can slowly work on getting better eyebrow coverage and learning more. Mean girl? You want me to be honest, like, a lot of the people who I've found to be quite rude are not necessarily women. I think unfortunately people kind of can see it as a bit more competitive than it actually is. And I don't really like that kind of attitude regarding a lot of stuff. There was, I think there is this like personal competition that some people have between other cosplayers, and I hate that because everyone's there for the same reason, and the reason being, you know, we all just really like cosplay and we all like these characters. But I think sometimes, you know, people can be quite unfair. Some of the people like will gatekeep so hard, and they'll say like, "This no, like mine was the best. The only reason why I didn't win was because of this one thing," and I just just like, all right, come on now. And it's a shame because I think it's one of those things where people automatically see one another as competition. And that's really not the case at all. Hi, Quirked, how are you doing? I'm trying to like finish up this powder that I like put down, but obviously it's far too light for me. So we'll sort it out. Oh, so much powder. Maybe that's what's troubling the eyebrow glue. Is because I shave off half my eyebrows, it's looking like it's coming off, but it's actually because my eyebrows are too short underneath it. Is this song on my playlist? I don't know where this song came from. Okay, let's go back to where we were. Sorry, where are you going? Please don't do that. My goodness. What a terrifying time to come in. Hi, Vanny. How are you doing today? Hope you're having a good one. Where's my reference photo gone? There we go. The soundless has become self-aware. More awake after the eyebrow jump scare. What eyebrows? I'm good, thank you. I definitely needed some sleep this morning. After that stream last night that we ended up having. Too much happened. But it was a lot of fun. Glad you're feeling good enough. Yeah, my neck feels so much better. It was the first thing when I woke up. I was like, is it okay now? Is it okay now? Is it okay now? Okay, so I'm just going to put some shape back into my face. A change in the audio. Something with the audio had to change, didn't it? I didn't, Zero. I got really far. I think Star Wars Lady mentioned I was about 75% of the way through. But then... but you know the chess pieces? We had to do the chess pieces again. And I was really struggling with that because I didn't really have enough ammo. So I kind of was like really struggling my way through, and then I died, and I was like, okay, I think I'm a little bit too exhausted now to try and do it again. So we'll try again another day. Who needs ammo? Well, this is now what I'm thinking now that I've got that new gun. We went into circles. Yes. Oh my gosh, it was so tough. Luckily, the game auto saved when we got the when we got the king and queen pins though. Fiddling with the levels, probably. Hi, V6. How are you today? Yeah, Zero. So that was really interesting. I swear I didn't shoot his hat off. Ellen Z swears I did, and other people said that I didn't. So it's been a day. Okay, I hope we can distract you a little bit. Make your day a little easier. I'm good, thank you, Zeus. How are you? I think I need to put a razor in my bag, my makeup bag, so I can fully shave off into my eyebrows at any point. Yeah, it was a controversial ending about the hat. The hat situation was a bit more controversial than I thought it was going to be. Star Wars Lady. Oh yeah, so then there was a lot of confusion because at one point he just didn't have a hat, but no one remembers when that I shot it off. So we were all a bit confused. You don't fully know. But regardless, it's okay. Okay. So, the great hat controversy. Exactly. If you just give me a couple of minutes to quickly draw out these eyes, then I'll know where they're going to go. I told a bunch of people that they aren't doing a good job and then had a tense meeting as we all talked through that. B6, that's so tough as well. Because it feels like you're being so mean, but equally it's like, look, it's not good enough. I know some of you are trying, but I also know some of you aren't. I know some of you will take from this and will do better, but some of you are really taking the biscuit right now. You know what I mean? That's a really tough day, especially when it lands on your shoulders to have to tell everyone. That's really tough. I'm sure that was a bit I'm sure that was so uncomfortable. Poor thing. Oh. Hi, Turzilla. I thought it might have come off when you shot a grenade at him. Point blank range. I don't know what you're talking about. That doesn't sound like something I would do. Can you please be a little bit more realistic about my gameplay? On the plus side, one of our vendors is taking us to dinner, so I'll be eating steak for free tonight and trying to forget about it. Oh, good. Yeah, tough. At least there's something to look forward to. V6, when did you find out you had to do that? The grenade launcher is so hilarious. I once asked to be in a meeting between a manager and a co-worker. The co-worker wanted me to be there as a witness to make sure that the meeting was fair. It was so... Oh my god. That is so awkward. It's so cool, isn't it, Zeus? Oh, I think it's 3. I think she has 2 on the sides and then 1 down the back. I think it's actually 3. MITSURI from Demon Slayer. This one. Zeus, because I actually thought she only had one. No, two, sorry. Two pigtails. And then I think I saw her spin around and I was like, wait, what? Her sword, though. Really cool. It's been a building issue that's just gotten bad, and my boss asked me to drop the hammer yesterday, so I went over the details in a meeting earlier, and we had a scheduled meeting to discuss. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's... Damn, that's really tough, V6. Oh, bless you. Having to be the one to say it as well. Anime hair is... yeah, it's really tough. There's some amazing wig makers that can really do a good job, but they're so expensive. So it doesn't hurt when you remove it. Washable glue sticks. Ah, work fun, yeah. Ugh. Yeah, I hate giving bad news, but that's often my job. It's really horrible as well because, like, it makes, as Zeus has said, like, it makes it seem like you're the villain. It's really not the case. Hi, 3D Entertainer, how are you? Really not the case. Like, you're just the one that has to deliver the bad news. It's like they're punishing the postal person, you know what I mean? Aww. But hopefully onwards to a better day for you. Oh, please sake. Boss forgot to tell me I'm closing, so I had to leave after being all ready to go. It's so easy to make a schedule, but employees no-show messes everything up. It's really, really tough, yeah. Aw, that's awesome. It's really entertaining. That's awesome. A nice project to have. Gets crazy here at night. I always used to find closing terrifying. More so just because everything... Well, I'm talking about when I used to work in retail, though. Just because everything... Well, actually, even when I worked in office buildings, like, everything just feels creepier. Oh, the worst is over for now. Yeah, I hope if they make you do anything again, you can, like, get out of it. Oh, I'm actually off sick today. I'm gonna... Yeah, sorry. I suddenly don't feel well. Retail. Oh my god, yeah, it's creepy. It's like in a Zeus, is it like in a shopping centre or is it like a high street shop? It's creepy. It's really creepy. And sometimes you're like, what are you doing in the shopping centre at this hour? Everything's closing. There's no reason for you to be here. You've been sick for the last 30 days. Yes, and like, what's the point? I don't get it. And at 8 a.m. in the morning. Yeah, sometimes, yeah, especially if you're there really early as well. I find it really bizarre. Sick of working is valid, yes. Yes, V6. As well as sick and tired of being sick and tired. I think that's my favourite one at the moment, is like, oh, really crazy. I'm doing it a little bit differently, though. I have this... I feel like I just have to preface that. It's because like I posted one of my Demon Slayer angels on TikTok, and everyone was like, "It looks wrong. You haven't done it right. They only have 2 eyes." And I was like, "Oh, you haven't really understood the point of this." So, I'm turning them into angels, and when I paint angels, I go down the like biblically accurate angels route. So I'm making them all like this, just so you know. But it will be the character. It's just they're gonna look a bit crazy. So just so you're aware, it's not gonna look exactly. Oh my god. Thank you for understanding. I've had so many people just be like, "It doesn't look right. You've spoiled it. You've ruined the anime. You're a disgrace." And I was like, it says on the video what I was about to do, and I did what I said I was doing. So many people have just been so rude about it, and I was like, right, okay, so no one's really understood the point. So I was like, okay. It's the, well, actually, yeah, it's the actually people. And I was like, you haven't read the caption or the beginning text on the video. I've written everywhere what I was about to do. There's a reason. And another thing that I didn't understand is like they were so focused on the eyes on the face, and I was like, are you not paying attention to the fact that I've made 6 wings come out of my head? That's not accurate to the anime either, but we're all upset about the eyes on the cheeks. Oh my god, exactly crazy. It was do you know what it was? Is I used to do really well on TikTok ages and ages and ages ago, a long time ago. I have a love-hate relationship with TikTok. Anyway, so I did pretty well, and then for the past 3 years, like my stuff just didn't do well at all. Like I just, they introduced like where you can like buy stuff, and maybe my videos didn't get weren't as good, but you know, whatever. And so this is the one video that did really well. And I was like, oh, it's doing really well. And it was full of people being like, so I was like, I forgot. I forgot what these people are like. But never mind. My goodness, they're fake people. They're fine with it. Yeah, it's so fascinating to me how like someone be like, hey, I'm going to go do this. And everyone's like, you've ruined it for me. The anime still exists. So nothing changed. I'm feeling the paper still for the store at 8 AM. Excuse me, I've looked around the store, but I can't find the sponges. Can you come into the shop? You turn your head and you'll find. Do you know what as well? Sometimes I think like it's too early for some people, but for me, I just always wonder like, what are you doing in like the shopping centre at like 11 PM at night when everything's closed? Like that's sus. My head canon. In my head. I think as well, some people just want to sound like they're like experts and stuff, you know. No one cares. No one cares. The only person that cares about this is you.
Charge complete.
Thank you, headphone lady. Anyway, enough with the comment section. So what I'm going to be doing is, I was meant to make the Nezuko horn today, but I didn't. I'll have to do a Kaza next. Yeah, exactly, Zeus. And I've always found that to be just the most bizarre thing, because I think the thing that I find really bizarre about that is how so many people don't realise, like, no one cares about this but you. You're the only one that cares. But now I don't like it anymore because I misunderstood that you were using a native license. I love going shopping late at night. It's not hot, no sun. Vanny, when all the shops are closed. Vanny, when the shops aren't open. Vanny's the sus one, walking around, sniffing out these deals. This one gets 7 face eyes. Yeah, because I tested the wig, and we have more room for eyes. Like nothing closes? Are you serious? When do you people stop working? Oh yeah. Good one. Right. I think something that I will do before I go any further is put on some kind of blusher. Again, we live in Florida. Florida to me sounds like... Wait, Vanny, so you're in Florida. Are you aware, I'm sure you are, of like the Florida rumors? You guys have. In a college town, it's madness because like 50% of the college kids have the same idea. So Walmart is so full of sleep-deprived, overworked poor people under the age of 24. No, that's my favorite thing is like when everyone thinks this is an idea that nobody else has and everyone does the same thing. Aware, yes, aware. Just wondering, yeah. I hear so many things about Florida being crazy. And like, I heard that you guys have like pet crocodiles. That's crazy. They're all true. Coffee 6. Alligators, but yes. Sorry, my mistake. And stay outside all day. I've been to Florida and it's actually like, you know, it's quite pleasant, it's quite nice. But I do find like the interest. Crazy stories come out of Florida. They're all come from Vanny. You're shopping at 1 o'clock in the morning. Finds a crocodile. Sorry, an alligator. Let me correct myself. Thank you, LNZ. I mainlined coffee in college and never slept anyway. Oh my god, one time I tried to take these caffeine pills and it was not fun. I thought it was going to be really fun. It wasn't. It was actually the least fun I've ever had. Save on the electricity bill for the aircon. I think if you did that, you would be gagging for aircon. It gets hot. Alligators, they are scary. There's a reason why we shouldn't go near them. Wild gator country. Huge bug. Hold on a minute. This is not secure. I would just swim in the sea. Good luck. I don't think that would work either. My theory is that it's so hot that everyone's brains are just melting, melting just a little bit. No, I like that theory. Hot and humid. Someday you just have to swim just to check the mail and hope you don't drown from breathing. That's so crazy. God, here today, I was so cold. I had my I had my winter hoodie on and I was sat in front of my space heater with goosebumps. I was that cold. I was like freezing cold. Also, you'll be really proud of me. I finally updated my starting soon screen, my BRB screen. And I finally fixed the giveaway screen. The only thing I haven't done is remade those transitions. If we didn't have theme parks everywhere, I would legitimately... Are you a big theme park fan? Wait, don't you have like a Disney pass? I think you mentioned a Disney pass before. Just don't delete the one. I'm saving everything to Dropbox now. I'm saving everything there because I'm upset with myself. I did fix the Olympic level focus screen. Disney is too people in the summer, so I chance it with the Gators. Sob. I had a Universal Studios pass for a while. That was amazing. Oh wow! So you could just go anytime. Just give me 2 minutes, guys. I get to show you guys my new BRB screen. And I'm just going to quickly film the first section of the video. Mel needs Mr. X somewhere in the... No, I don't. No, I don't. Okay, one sec. Okay, I got it. Yeah, I've been meaning to update it because I lost the last one, didn't I? And I was very annoyed. But it's all well and good. I've updated it now, so it's all good. I will say, though, I think... I haven't... Hang on, I'm configuring the video so I can't see chat. I'm feeling lonely. I wish I could have been lonely. There we go. Okay, go. Since you got giant heels. Yeah, maybe I could pull it off. Yeah, Zeus! We were posting loads of the gifts in Discord. They got really cute gifts in Discord. Oh, Danny, you had a little bit of a headache today. I went to Universal's 2 parks so many times. Definitely got the use out of those passes. I love theme parks so much. I can get the visuals and the socials without anyone actually looking at me. Everyone's looking up. Oh, cute! You like the new Be Right Back screen? Thank you so much. Yeah, I was just trying to like finesse it today. I did that, and then the giveaways. I finally I've redone it, so I just traced over the last one. But I did update some of this as well. And then, so the Be Right Back screen is done. The Starting Soon screen is the same. But I think the biggest thing is actually something you guys can't see. I sorted out my Stream Deck because I hadn't done it for a really long time. And I find the Stream Deck hard to read if you just use the default icons. So I made my own icons, and oh my god. So I made my own icons. I don't know if this one works. I didn't get time to test that one. Just so that they're a bit easier for me to read. Because I was getting confused. So I was trying to sort that out again. Because I do find it a little confusing. So I just want to try and make it a little bit easier for myself. So that's what I did today. Another thing that I really want to do. Yeah, no, I have the really big one. It was gifted though. Like, please don't think, you know, that, that I bought it. I don't have... I wouldn't have had the funds to have bought it. So yeah, that's what I was doing today because I was trying to make it a bit easier. What happened? What actually? Oh, you won one from a giveaway. Oh, nice. Yeah, I've seen that you can use them for other software, which is something I would like to set up. But I definitely find that a little bit tricky. I was a bit disappointed in myself, to be honest with you. They some of you who don't know, I used to live in Japan for like a few months, and I was going to be there longer, but COVID happened. Anyway, long story short, I had to leave a bunch of stuff there, and my Stream Deck was one of them. I can go back and get it, but it's a little, like, I have to go back to Hokkaido, which is a bit of a trek. So, which is why I just haven't been back. Because it's tough, obviously, what with the COVID restrictions, and it's now become very expensive. I know, like, it feels to me like everyone's, like, running to go to Japan, but it's so expensive. I'm so gobsmacked that people can actually afford to go. But, you know, who am I to, you know, tell people how to spend their money? So I am kind of, like, waiting to try and get my stuff back. Anyway, so I had a Stream Deck there, but this was a few years ago, and I was trying to live without one. Since then, I actually was gifted one. Actually, I got gifted two. But the thing that I actually like the most is the pedal. I'd really like a smaller brush for this. And a wave through. Nice! Yeah, it seems like they changed something too. Like, if you just have text, it shows the icon behind it. Like, yeah, I think it doesn't look as nice. And it's a bit, 3D Entertainer, like, it just doesn't work that way. Like, I got two suitcases that are extremely overweight. Like, the suitcases, they're like 80 kilos each. I need to go back and get it. Like, it just doesn't work that way. You love Japanese culture. Yeah, it's very nice. I just think, like, for instance, it was just such super frustrating that I kind of thought I was just going to be able to go back and get it, like, a little bit later on, because that was when people were like, oh, COVID's, you know, not going to be too much of a big deal. And obviously we all know how that turned out. It was a big deal, which is completely fine. Like, I don't mind. And then I got gifted a lot of Elgato products because last year I was on the team, an official team with DeviantArt, an official team of artists that were all streamers, which was really nice. That was called The Collective. And then that team got... What? And then that team got sponsored by Elgato, so we got to pick loads of products that we wanted. So I actually picked a few. I picked the big Stream Deck. I don't personally like the key lights. I think they're probably better now, but I just don't really like them very much. I've had them before. One of them is in Japan. I think they're just a bit more to me, they're a bit better as, like, just a light for your desk, not necessarily for something like this. But equally, I will reinforce that my lighting setup has to be so different because I'm also recording makeup and doing photo shoots with everything that I'm doing. So mine's not necessarily like just, you know, lighting it up so it looks like it looks nice on stream. I'm physically recording at the same time. So I do think mine's a little bit different. So, but one of the things that used to really annoy me about the original key light was I actually couldn't connect it to the internet anymore, which then meant because I couldn't do that, I couldn't change any of the settings, like the brightness, or the warmth. So I couldn't change anything. I could just turn it on and off. I physically couldn't get it to connect anymore to the app. And that really, really ruined a lot of the stuff for me because I couldn't take photos of my makeup looks properly when I was there. Like, there was just nothing I could do about it, and I was really upset, and it really put a sour taste in my mouth about the key lights. I have the mini one, and I can see why that's super useful. My favourite product is actually the pedal, because I think it's really nice that, you know, you guys can do something. I'll be like, yay, that's so good, and I can press that with my foot. So I do press that with my foot, and I find the pedal to be the best. Actually, because I think it's really good for accessibility. You're immune. Oh, I'm so sorry. I've missed something in the chat. The thing I saw what was going on with COVID. I said to people that I think it's going to be a big deal. Most people just laughed at me and said I was being over dramatic. Yeah, so Zero. I will say I had a very different experience with that because Hokkaido went into a state of emergency in December. So it was a very different situation for me in Japan. But I ended up being scared because I realized that while it became a huge situation in Europe because the epicenter moved, if I was to do anything, people would assume that I'm breaking rules when those rules weren't in place in Japan. And so I ended up freaking out because I was like, I don't want to show anyone, you know, that I'm in Japan and I'm doing some stuff because like nothing is shut. Like our supermarkets were full and people were like, you need to come home. And I was like, why would I go home? You're all fighting about toilet paper. My supermarkets here are full. Like there's no issue with it because they really clamped down on a lot of it quite early on. Later on, I think things changed after I left. But I was so like, I was really freaking out about a lot of it. And I was just kind of like, I just don't think people are going to like give me the time of day to like even understand. Because it wasn't like I was, you know, doing anything in particularly bad. But because we had like a bit of a different, it was very different because I was in Asia for that time. So it was just really crazy. Anyway, I had to leave some stuff there. Yeah, the toilet paper thing was crazy. Like, because I could just see everything on the internet, and I was just like, "What on earth is going on over there?" But yeah, it was really strange. So I did have a very different like early experience with COVID. Tata, thank you so much. Thank you for the 500 bits. Thank you. But obviously, I came back to the UK. I came back to the UK in May. Yeah, I came back to the UK in May. And you guys were in lockdown at that point, I think. Or was it March? No, I left my job in March. My job finished in March, and then I had April. I flew back April 20, and then May something I had to quarantine at my friend's house, and then I came here and I was like, I need to stream because I had to put out a major like a desperate call like. I don't have any equipment. I'm so sorry. Like I really need help. So I made this giant like Amazon wish list. And I do you know what that was? I cried so hard because I was so desperate. I didn't know what to do. And I was in the airport in Japan and I was like, I don't have any equipment. Like I have nothing, because I've just had to leave most of it here. So I don't have anything for photography because I took it with me, but I've had to leave it. So I didn't, and I was like, if I'm going to go back, I'm going to have to like start from scratch. And so I had to put out this massive Amazon wish list. And it was like the photography equipment, it was like tripods. I went through everything. I was in the airport because we had nowhere to go. So we were just hanging out in the airport until our flight. I put everything on the list that I could that I needed for this room. And I put something on there that was really nice to have, which was this desk. It was actually Zach that got me this desk, and I'm really grateful for it. It's the standing one. It came in 2 parts. Like that, that was a massive wish list. And I got on the flight, and I was like, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Blah blah blah. I got to Qatar, and I opened my emails, and my wish list was empty. So many of you guys came through, and you just bought the entire lot. Everything was funded. I had messages, hi, this one won't be bought off your wish list, so I've sent you the money for it. It was completely empty. The whole thing was gone. And when I came back, because obviously I quarantined, everything was ready. And I think it took me 2 to 3 days to set it all up in this room. So amazing. I couldn't believe it. Like I just burst into tears because I was so relieved that I was actually going to be able to stream. I need like a microphone arm. Like I was carrying so much in my bag. Like I was carrying like a microphone, but I didn't have a tripod for it anymore. So I had nowhere to like put the microphone to. I was like, I didn't know what I was going to do with it. I was just going to like try and balance it against something. I just had nothing. And some of the stuff I was like, well, this would be a better product to have as well. Pretty much most of the stuff was like on there, like backgrounds. I tried to go cheap with some stuff, but then over time, like as you guys have seen, we've been like upgrading stuff. But yeah, it was it was really intense. But yeah, and then it was all bought, and then I got here and set it all up. It was really like everyone was really amazing. But yeah, the whole situation was very stressful. I think we went into lockdown at the end of March. Yeah, and then you were in lockdown from March. You were in there for quite a long time because you were in lockdown and I was in Japan because I was hiking at that point. But every time I like to check the news, I was like, I'm gonna have to go home at some point. But I was like, I didn't also see the point. I was like, why would I go back? Because I've got everything that I need here. It was really messy. But then Japan started to shut down. I think as things slowly came about. It was a lot slower there. So yeah, it was just really interesting. You could have parties. I still can't. I can believe it, but it's so disappointing. But yeah, in general, it was a bit crazy. Anyway, so my Stream Deck is there. Yeah, it all worked out. It's okay. My Stream Deck is there. And then last year, I was part of DeviantArt, which was amazing. And then Elgato wanted to send the artists a bunch of products, which was really lovely. And I think we got to pick 5 products. Sorry, this is such a long-winded way to talk about the pedal. And so because of that, I knew I did not want the lights whatsoever. Like they're just not suited for what I need, which is like photography, really. And so I got the pedal because I heard good things about the pedal, but I was a bit unsure about it. But I was told I had to pick quite a few products. So I was like, okay, well, fine. I'm more than happy to do that. So I actually got another Stream Deck, the normal size one, and I gave it to Ghost. And I was like, you can probably use this for like graphic design and stuff. Like I've been told I've had to pick something, so have this. I got the Keylight Mini. Which I always bring with me, but I actually never use it. But it's really powerful. I don't know why I never use it. I think to me, there's always something a little bit cute about being in the atmosphere of not bringing your own lighting to an event. Part of me feels like it's a bit weird to do that. Because that's where I would use it, right? I kind of... It's a bit weird to be like, sorry, but the lighting is not doing me any favors. Let me just... Hi, Isa, how are you? And then I got the pedal and I got the big Stream Deck. The pedal is my favorite product. Just because, sorry, because I know somebody said that you didn't know that this was powered by a pedal. Yeah, so what I like about it is that I can just sit here and press that. So I can press it, I can see what's going on, I can press it with my foot. I think that works wonders for accessibility as well. Yes, thank you, Isa. Thank you so much for asking. Because I think it just makes it a bit more like inclusive for a lot of people. It makes it easier as well because it really does free up your hands. Happy Pride! Yeah, I'm not sure if I was thinking about doing a rainbow look, but I'm not sure exactly what. Maybe I'll do a drippy one. So yeah, the pedal is actually my favorite. Yeah, we could do a drippy rainbow. I think it would be quite fun to do something that's a bit more free, right? I'll have to actually plan that out quite carefully though, just because I don't want all the colours to merge and become like a brown. Maybe I wouldn't like be very rainbow. So maybe we like section it off or something. I'm not sure. Maybe that would take really long. I don't know, actually. You make a good point. A Pride gingerbread house. It's set. Oh my god. Wait, have you built it yet? If you do one, please could you put some pictures in the Discord so we can see? That sounds so cute. You were so nice. Thank you. I saw her do a parody outrage Target video and noticed the houses. Oh! Gonna have to pick up some of those for myself over there. That's so cute. I'm feeling lonely. I wish I had somebody who can help me. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-bum. Hi Shadow, how are you doing today? Bum, ba, da, bum. Okay, let's see. Yeah. Mitsubishi Demon Slayer. Wow, I didn't know Mitsubishi made anime. Oh my god, Caspian, that's so funny. It's so unrelated, but you've just reminded me. I remember there was this girl I used to... Actually, I don't know if I still follow her. I did this major unfollowing thing ages ago. But anyway, regardless, she was doing this makeup look, and she tried to draw like a giant peace symbol in the middle of her face, but she actually drew the Mercedes logo because she didn't use a reference photo, and she thought she knew what it looked like, but instead of writing the peace symbol, it just wrote Mercedes. Did you see the Target Pride clothing? They have a shirt that says "Live, Laugh, Lesbian." Oh my god, I love that. Well, I saw somebody was posting about like what did they write? It said like Pride. Oh, it's a Pride month. And they highlighted that it says the word demon in the middle, and they were like, "This is just the most awful. See, what is this?" And then so many people were like, "Oh, this is so cool! It says demon." You know the saying, Mercedes, love and soul. Have some great... Do they? Oh, man, I'm so jealous. The one at the... Maybe I should buy another shirt this year. Last year I bought a shirt that just says, "I put the buy in bitch." And I... just so much amazement. Oh, I thought you... I got it on Etsy. So... It's such a great shirt. It makes me laugh so much. Thorgrim, thank you so much. 15 months. Thank you. I have. Yeah, Zero, I have. The thing is, I cut it as a crop top. Which is fine, but I think if I don't wear the right bra, it's a little bit like, whoa, Jesus, if I like move my arm, which is why I'm a little bit nervous, but I don't mind in general. But like for stream, I'm just aware that I could get banned for it, which because I chopped it, which is why I'm a little bit like, ooh. Why I'm a little bit, I think it depends on like what shirt I wear under it, if I do. That's why I'm a little bit like, ah. Oh my god, I saw the Pride demon thing, the rainbow with the black demon, yes. It's so funny, isn't it? The thing that gets me about that is like, so many people are like, "Ha, this is so insulting," but so many of us are just like, "Oh, this is so fun." Like, I don't understand what point you're proving. It's an insult. Okay, I was happy about Target doing that line until I got the shirt that says, here, queer, and without fear. Like, how dare they mess up that line? Oh, no, that's just one letter. Just one letter off. Oh, I haven't seen the lightsaber one. Some people replied to the demon thing with Jesus Christ, and then the words fade to sus. It's really funny. Like, the thing is like, it's like that real eyes, real lies. Like, it means nothing. It means absolutely nothing. Why do you think this proves a point? It's so strange. Like, you're so strange for thinking that this is a thing. If anything, it just looks like a joke. It's so pointless. It really is. It's like, okay, well done. I don't know, I feel like those people, like, I don't know what to say, like, congratulations. Have you tried Boggle? I think you'd be really good at it. It's probably the favourite movie. Pride Demon. Yeah. I think, yeah, should we all get one? I wouldn't mind one. Maybe I should turn myself into a rainbow demon. That won't. We have a great sense of humour. We really do have a really good sense of humour. Which Nickelodeon, when tweeted up that SpongeBob was asexual, to people cried about their childhood being ruined. Imagine that getting upset for a cartoon Sponge from a kid's show. Not wanting to get it on with his ass. Like, why is it important? Why is it important? That blows my mind as well when they're like, my childhood's been ruined. And I find that the most bizarre thing. It's so cute. Wait, which one, Vanny? The demon one. I find it more concerning that they make fire underwater. Ah, nice, the demon one, the demon one. Okay. Maybe they use phosphorus. Ooh, B6, you're so big brain. Oh, Mr. Piggy! Happy Super Pride Month. Thank you so much for the 30 dono. Thank you so much. Thank you. Oh, sure thing, Zeus. Thank you so much. Thank you. To break into a vault. Ah, thank you very much, Mr. Piggy. You are an angel. Thank you so much for helping to cover the costs. Thank you so much. Thank you. Well, I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for being so supportive. My apprenticeship hasn't brought me a lot of good, but because of them, I did get the opportunity to meet a man that made it possible for gay people to get married in the Netherlands. Oh, that's Issa! Oh my god. I mean, you can't even imagine, like, how much they must have gone through to be able to get that passed. Do you know what I mean? That's awesome. Why is this a question? Honestly, there's just sometimes I think people... The best way to put it. I think people feel like they're entitled to know everything about everything else. And if they're essentially... When something isn't the norm, or something isn't the way that they are, or the way they would do something, they've taken it so personally and they're so offended by it. And I can't help but be like, this is the biggest you problem. All of everything you've said here is a you problem. Why is this anyone else's problem but you? Because, like, I also feel like most people are like, oh, okay, cool. But then there's just that one group of people who are like, like 2 things in fled, but I'm still counting it. It still counts. It still counts. Did you see the advert that Ford put out for Pride Month? I think it was last year, but I can't remember. They've done some really good adverts. They had a really, really good advert for Women's History Month this year. And that one was really cool. They said, like, I'm gonna let you guys picture the scene. And they were like, this Ford is gonna be for men, designed by men only. And then it listed all the things like no seatbelts, no rear view mirrors. It listed loads of extreme safety stuff that we'd all, and you were like watching this and you were like, what the hell? And they said, like, that's right, because all of those safety features were actually invented by women. And then it highlighted loads of women in the automobile industry. At the end, it said this, and I was like, and I just thought it was really, really cool the way that they did it. Just to kind of be like, and then also they had a Pride advert for some Ford trucks, and both of these trucks were completely covered in mud. And they were like kind of having a bit of a race, I think, but they were also just like playing like dirt roading. I think that's what it's called. 1 mile to the gallon because pollution is magic. It was really good, wasn't it, Vanny? Oh, it actually brought a tear to my eye. I was really like, I thought it was quite moving, really. Needed no safety off-roading, thank you. And then they're going hard, right? These 2 trucks. And then one of them runs, and they're equal in like their race, but they're just like really going hard and hammering like the off-roading. And then one of them hits this massive puddle, and it clears most of the mud off one of them, and it's red. And the other one hits another puddle, and it clears all the mud off it, and it's a rainbow pride flag. And it just said like Ford, like said something like redefining tough, and I was like, it's so good. I just thought like it's really clever the way it's like, you would have never known. You would have never known. It's exactly the same. Yeah, it's a really good advert. Watch it on YouTube. Just don't read the comment section. But yeah, it's really good. It was a really, really good advert. And I was like, wow, that's cool. Wow, Zero, yeah, that's pretty powerful as well. I think sometimes people just they kind of just try to just push their own views on other people, you know what I mean? Like really force it, and it's just like no. I would also just like to point out, just because you go to church and stuff and like maybe you believe in God, that doesn't mean you're a good person if you're an asshole outside of everything else. Just because you pray, that doesn't change anything. YouTube comments. Ugh! Yeah, no, the only YouTube comments I enjoy reading are actually the ones for the lockpicking lawyer. Do you guys watch the lockpicking lawyer on YouTube? It's literally about a guy who's really good at picking locks. And he like reviews locks. Hi, how you doing, guys? Hi. But oh my god, Danny, did you see what happened? It really freaked me out, and it kind of like made me second guess a lot of stuff. Somebody sent, because he often gets, yeah, Danny, it's frightening, really. He often gets sent post from fans into his PO box, for the fans to give him challenges and stuff, and I think that's really cool. Someone totally ruined it, and they in the package they put a GPS tracker so that they could find out where he lived, but he found it. Imagine doing that. They hid a GPS tracking device inside it, so he would take it home. Yeah, Danny. Luckily, he saw it, and that really, really scared me. As soon as I saw that, I was like, I don't even know if I'd even want a PO box now, because like, surely GPS tracking devices will only get smaller and smaller. Like, at what point would I not even notice it? Yeah, someone hid one. How awful. Yeah, Zero, I was kind of like, especially with the things that were happening in Japan, I found it like too freaky. I was getting really, I felt like I was watching it just so I could like almost like call someone if needed at any point, like, because I was kind of getting distressed about it. But yeah, that's so scary, isn't it? Somebody hid a GPS thing. I'm like, so I messaged Meg because she has a PO box. And I said to her, I was like, I'm so sorry, but like, you're going to have to open these parcels before, like, as soon as you get in the car, you have to open them all. You have to open them and see. Like, you can't do surprise. You can't, like, pretend that you're surprised anymore because people do stuff like this. Yeah, right, Zeus. They're like the small air tags and stuff. So I was kind of saying to her, like, I really think, you know, you gotta be really careful now, like. And so we were looking up what they kind of looked like. But, like, that's the thing to me. It's like, at what point do they just get smaller and smaller? Like, how would you not know? Oh my god, Ken, that freaked me out so much. Yes! Yes, awesome! No, wait, no, I'm a demon slayer today. We can all be friends. Yeah, exactly, Zeus, exactly. Like, why do bad people using for bad things? Like, why do people have to ruin stuff and be weird about it? Yeah, so basically, he saw it, which is great. I'm glad he saw it, but also super creepy. So I don't think I'm going to get a PO box anytime soon. Sorry, guys. I think once I've painted these eyes green, I'll do the next part of the video. One that delivers it to a second one. I just have to wait long enough for it to run out of battery. To be, just in general, like, please don't ask, like, generally where streamers are located, because a lot of them won't reveal it. I don't reveal where I live at all in the UK. It ruins it for everyone who just wants to say, exactly, Caspian, exactly. I was thinking about the poke box being not good. I'm glad you went. Yeah, honestly, Mr. Piggy, that's one of the things as well, because I actually had a friend and she was using the Amazon wish list, and as soon as this happened, I completely removed mine, and it was undelivered, one of the items, which is no problem, but then it's sent to the person who bought something off the wish list, which was luckily her moderator, luckily her entire address. It said it was like, your has been undelivered to this address, and it listed the entire address to somebody's email. And I was like, well, okay, no more wish list. So I was, even though like I've had Throne for a long time, but I was kind of like, I made an account, but I was really kind of a bit nervous about it because of that. Yeah, awful. Really, Issa? Oh my god. It wasn't LNZ, was it? No, but for realsies, yeah, don't accept friend requests from people you don't know. That's so creepy. Good job you're very alert about it, Issa. When the renewal comes up, because I didn't think when it's setting it up because it was for Etsy, but I need to switch towns. Ah, yeah. Very stressful. But yeah, so that's why I'm very grateful that we have Throne. You mean we can't ship 55-gallon drums of slime to run? What is this world coming to? 55 gallons of slime? What's slime made from? Oh, yeah, Vanny. Do you know what I will say? One of the things that has baffled me so many times before is I've sometimes had, like, the good thing is like, I'm not an evil person. At least I don't think I am anyway. But it baffles me because I've had some people be like really like proper trolls come in, and they'll be really rude, and then they're not. I know they're not thinking straight, because then they'll donate to have something rude or like something come up on the screen. But then when I get the email notification, who's it from? It sometimes, and most often, has their full legal name and the email address followed by a birth year. And I just look at it and I'm like, you absolute fool. You absolute fool. Evil. They really think they're hurting you by willingly giving you their money. Yeah, it's the most bizarre thing. I was once doing a charity event for a LGBTQIA+, I can't remember which one it was, and somebody donated to it telling me how much they hated the cause, and I was like, I don't know what to do here. Like, this is Have a great day. Crofty. I've known streamers who have done that. I've known streamers who have found their mums and told them everything and been like, this is what your son's done, and has been saying to people on the internet, and like shown them all this evidence. I think one of them came back to the stream and was like, you told my mom. You suck, Daisy, you suck. You're not often surprised by the information that lists provide. It's just very odd, I think. I just think some people don't really think that. Well, it's very clear people don't think things through, and I just kind of think like this, you know, like the world must be so interesting from your perspective. Like, what's it like not thinking anything through? Slime online. I always watch it on TikTok and fall asleep. What, slime videos? I've seen like a lot of people really enjoy slime. It's so interesting. I didn't know there was such a big slime community. Oh, Caspian, I can see what you're saying. I'm just not going to permit it for that one word. But yeah, it's interesting. Like making your own slime videos. Do people make their own slime? What if you make slime? How do you make slime? Slime? How do you make slime? Sounds icky. You can make it from like, oh, like PVA glue. That makes sense. I guess like school glue is PVA glue, right? To you guys, right? Right, we're gonna do the next section of the video, so just gonna bear with me, okay? 1 second, 1 sec, guys. Okay, good. I did it. I did it. I think this is good. Maybe I can get quicker at doing these as well. I'm gonna make rainbow slime. Rainbows. Ew. I don't think I like slime. Maybe I would. Maybe I would very easily turn into a slime fanatic. Who knows? Fluffy slime made from glue, contact lens solution, baking soda, and shaving. Oh, sorry, I was thinking like a fluffy slime because it's got hair in it. I was like, oh, sounds so interesting. Fluffy slime. Bits of hair. I have an entire folder on TikTok. Wait, you can make folders on TikTok? Hair slime. Disgusting. That would be fuzzy slime. No! No! Or regular slime that you've thrown on the floor. Ew. So gross. Isn't that just a hair gel? But I think you got a solid point about the hair gel. how are you? Hi, Toried, how are you? But for some reason, slime videos make my brain feel so chill. Oh, how bizarre. I don't really mind, like, the sounds of people eating. It doesn't bother me at all. But equally, like, you know, everyone has, like, the thing, you know what I mean? Like, some people are, like, super, like, deathly scared of, like, balloons and stuff. Everyone has a thing. How am I feeling after Resident Evil 2 from yesterday? Pretty relaxed. I don't think Claire would necessarily say the same thing, though. I always have this thing in my head where I'm always like... I always feel as though some of my... If my video game characters could, like... were a bit more conscious, they're like, Jesus Christ, what is this player doing? Hi, how are you? I think, honestly, though, sometimes I don't... You know what? I don't realise at all that I would be classed as a chaotic person until I start playing games like this, and then you guys are like, Mel's really chaotic. Because, like, to me, that's just how I play games. So, for me, it's just the most normal situation. And, like, oh, yeah, I've ended up in another situation again. But I swear to God, like, chaotic person, nah. Do you know? It's so embarrassing. I didn't know that I couldn't... People in chat told me that I was chaotic. It wasn't me that made this decision. They were like, you're chaotic. It was like 2 years ago. They're like, oh my God, you're so chaotic. And I was like, what are you talking about? And then I think people had to explain to me. I'm good, thank you so much for asking. But for the contest got approved! Yay, Tori! Oh my gosh, how are you feeling? Like super ready or like a little bit nervous? How far did I get? I was in the sewers as Claire, and the doctor locked her own child in the bin room. And then I didn't really have any ammo, so I was kind of dying to some sewer monsters with eyeballs. That's where I got to. Were there any more hard puzzles? Okay, sorry. What's with the quotation here? Super nervous and excited and nervous, but still a lot to do. You can do it. Oh my God. I'm so happy for you and so excited for you. What an amazing project to take on. It's going to be so good. My kind of current puzzle is the, I need to find all these chess pieces again. You know! You were stopped too! I tell you what, I couldn't stop laughing last night when I was trying to go to sleep because all I could think of, I was thinking about that puzzle and I was just like, I just don't understand how people understood this puzzle. Like, to me, it was just a chance, it was just luck. And I was just thinking about the moment where I was like, I'm so confused, I think I need to jumble everything up again until and like maybe that'll help. And I just remember seeing Star Wars Lady in the chat like, no, please! No! Oh, Star Wars Lady. The stuff my moderators have to put up with, I swear. Hey, how are you doing, LNZ? LNZ had to go. LNZ, did you watch the whole VOD today? I don't want to like assume that you catch up on everything, but because I appreciate it was a long stream, but I saw that you were enjoying some of last night's stream and with the VOD today. Mel, you know what the quotation marks are for? I was so lost. I didn't even understand how like that puzzle to me was just like that was chance. There's no way that was solvable. I think you lot lied when you were like, oh, it's so easy. No, it's not. It's not. You're all liars. I don't even know how you completed it in the end, me neither. I think I just kept changing stuff around. I felt the peer pressure of Star Wars lady breathing down my neck from Canada and was like, maybe I'll do this, and then something worked. So you're saying Resident Evil is technically a puzzle game? Yes. Exactly what I'm saying. I'll probably ask a friend if they can film my performance. Of course, Tori. Yeah. I mean, also, it would be a good thing to document, you know what I mean? Like, then you can, like, look at yourself and be like, if I wanted to, where could I feel like I improved? Thank you so much, Tori. Oh my god, so funny. Do you know how there's so many people who don't get it? And they're like, you're ruining it. And I'm like, what? There's so many people like, this character only has 2 eyes. They also don't have 6 wings coming out their forehead, but here we are. That pistol is a Mustang, Claire. Well, I got an electric gun now, which I think I'll find useful. I couldn't stop thinking about how Alia Will went to see Cassie. Oh my god. I am so annoyed. I cannot even believe that. Alright guys, so you know how obviously we have a darling relationship with Geeky Cassie, and we all love Geeky Cassie so much because she's a clown. Anyway, clownery. Alia Will, who we raided on Tuesday, came into the stream and was like, hi. Lovely to see you. Thanks for the raid, and was being so cute. Anyway, we were just generally chatting about Cassie because someone brought Cassie up, so we were talking about Cassie, and I was like, "Oh God, sorry. I hope you don't feel left out." Geeky Cassie is another streamer. That's who we're talking about, and I sometimes work with Geeky Cassie. And then I think someone did a shout out for Geeky Cassie, and I was just like, didn't think anything of it. Ali Will went to go follow Cassie, saw that Cassie was online. Cassie's telling the story just as Alia Will says hi, but Cassie's not looking at the chat. Cassie's telling the story, which the story literally is, oh my goodness, I was in the gym and I was sweating so much and my bum cheeks were parting like the Red Sea, and something about flaps, I think, at one point. And then she read the message of, hi, mcross07 recommended you to me. And Cassie just was like, did she? That is the first thing she heard when she went into Cassie's stream after we were like, wow, Cassie's so amazing. Like, she's co-founder of Black Twitch UK, the Noir Network she's the community manager of. She does all these great things. She goes and finds the stream and that's what she goes into. I am so mortified. Right. Cassie, please. I'm never recommending her again. And you've got like 8 brain cells. What about it? Unbelievable. Hi, May. How are you doing today? I hope that when I start adding in a bit more of the black eyeshadow, it's gonna deepen the shading a bit more so it looks a bit better. think that does look a little bit better. I've heard a lot of similar stories from Cassie. They just don't stop. They just don't. I'm so ready for the weekend. Oh, bless you. I'm pretty exhausted today. But I was trying to be super duper duper productive. I was trying to do some stuff that I had lying on my to-do list for a long time. Also, guys, we have to do the thing that my therapist says at the end of the stream. I have to spend 5 minutes to just try and clean up the space so that I don't come in here tomorrow and feel like an absolute raving lunatic and having to clean up all my mess from the night before. So we have to have 5 minutes at the end of the stream while I quickly try and tidy everything up. So it's a bit more manageable. Okay, we have to start adding this into the stream. Therapist's orders. Are you painting a new birthday suit? I don't get your joke. Can you, or if it's a joke, I don't really get what you're talking about. Can you please explain? Well, I did notice the most frustrating thing. That the most frustrating Resident Evil game is... Yes, it is! I really... Do you know what? I find it hard because it's like, you can't have this yet. You need to go off and find 32 items before we can open this door and save this girl who's having an absolute emergency first aid situation right now. But don't worry about it because we need to find some chess pieces first. That, I think... I think that's a little tough. And I think it's acceptable that I find that a little bit tough. Do you know what I mean? Like, there's an emergency. Why am I doing this now? Is that more frustrating than Ethan? I don't know. I think Ethan came with Ethan's own frustrations. You don't know what a birthday suit is? It is skin. Oh. Wow, okay. Speaking of only having 8 brain cells, Issa. Is this the first? I do recommend to explore the police station a bit more, though. LNZ. Do you know what, LNZ? I will say one of the things that I found really funny about you making a comment about my stream, about my gameplay today in the mod chat. I was a bit busy, so I didn't reply, but I did see the message come through. One of the things that made me laugh the most was how I think you were like, Mel's gone and done this before she's like fully explored the entire police station. And I looked at the message because it came up on my phone home screen, and I was like, it's so cute of LNZ to really think I'm going to play a game in a systematic and logical manner. After all this time, it's very cute of you, LNZ, to assume that I'm going to do that and that I'm not going to set something off, find something else to do. That's very optimistic of you, LNZ, to assume I'm going to play a game logically. I'm not going to have a look at everything first. I'm going to go find the thing that I want to go find right now. But I thought you'd... no, LNZ, please. Are you hearing yourself right now? Do not answer that question. Okay, whatever, do not answer that one. Mel plays Resident Evil in 8, 7, 4, and 2. What makes you think I'm going to go through the entire police station first? Mr. X, do you know what? Oh my god, do you know what? I jump scared myself today because I was trying to figure out where LNZ was watching the VOD from, because he said, oh, it's from when I went to go reheat the rice bag to help my shoulder. And I went back and I saw Mr. X again, and I got jump scared from watching my own VOD because I didn't realise that Mr. X was there. And then I watched the VOD and I forgot again that he was there, and that was what scared me in the game. But I was watching the VOD and I got scared again. It was like jump scare squared. Because he was right next to me. I think I looked up from the bookshelf and he was there, and I was like, and then I was watching the gameplay and I was like, I was asking about, yes, I was wondering this. I didn't think I did. Yeah, so I managed to jump scare myself again. Well, you notice LNZ was a referee. Don't tell anyone, LNZ. Somebody got dished out 100,000 channel points for that. I will say it is such a lovely thing though, because I will be honest with you, for a really, really long time, like years, I was really scared to play games on stream, because I kind of thought like people would think, oh, because like I know I'm not the best gamer in the world, and I think I was like, I let that get to me for a while. I know I know I'm not very good. But I find them fun, and it's a real honor that you guys really, really, really enjoy watching me play. That's really nice. So thank you very much. Like, I know I'm such a chaotic nightmare when I'm playing. I love the way that you. Thank you, Isa. Hi, Aleb. How are you doing today? So it really is a real honor. Like, I can't help but feel like some of these devs and companies will probably watch my gameplay stream and be like, she did what? You're really good because you have to play and read at the same time. Do you know what? I would like to toot my own horn. I did focus a lot when I first started playing games on trying to train myself at being able to focus on the chat at the same time as the game. So I can be really interactive with the chat and the game. Because I get a bit sad sometimes when I watch a streamer and they're not interacting with the chat at all. And it goes and what feels like 15 minutes until they die before they read the chat, and then it's kind of like the moment's over. So one of the things that I really do pride myself in, I really try to keep up with the chat while I'm playing the game, which is another reason why I'm not interested in like extreme like online multiplayers or anything, playing on stream. I just like doing campaigns because I just think that they're really fun. Mel mode requires only Mel. Any games you play for fun, you never know what's going to happen next. And then also the thing is as well, is like I like playing them I like doing like solo campaign games. They're my favorites. I like doing those just because I feel like I don't know how I managed to do this in video games, but I just seemingly manage to set something ridiculous off that everyone's like, you did what? And even I'm like, I did what? And I just feel like, yeah, it's really fun. But I do pride myself in doing my absolute best to keep up with the chat. There's interacting, and then there's how awesome you are with chatting on everyone. Thank you. I try really, because I get really upset if I get really upset if I can see the chat moving and I'm not looking at it. So I have my game here, and I have the chat bang next to it, so I can like just usually glance at it. And sometimes what I'll do, and I know I always say I have a bad memory, but sometimes what I'll do is I'll quickly look at the chat and I'll try and read multiple messages, and then I'll go back to the game and I'll like, while I'm playing the game, I'll answer the messages because I'll usually try and remember what I've read. But I do think that comes from me doing it because I do the same thing with the makeup look. Sometimes I'll read a few things and then I'll start answering the different questions here. One of the things that I would love to do in the future is get a really small monitor that I could put next to the mirror, so it's very, very easy. Or like put next to the mirror, I'll put next to the camera here, so I can like read just read it and it'd be really, really close or something. Because I know I have to turn my head to read it, but that's one day in the future I'll have a wonderful tech upgrade to do that. But yeah, the blank stream you gave us iconic drying tears with entire toilet roll gift. We have to get live out. We get to have live out. The English language is too difficult in moments like this. Stories together in ways only I could imagine. Put it next to the mirror and try to read the reflection of the messages. Oh my god, no, I'm so sorry, because one time when I first started streaming, somebody was really upset because I was trying to do a just chatting stream, but I was also trying to make a diva gun, but I didn't think it was really important for people to be able to see the gun. But this one person was really rude, and they came in and they were like, what's the point in you streaming, because we can't even see what you're doing? And then I was like, well, I only have like the webcam that's on my computer, and I was like, sorry, I only have the webcam that's stuck on my computer, so I can't do that. They told me to use a series of mirrors so that they could see what was happening on the table. I wish I was joking. I tried. I left to go have dinner and I booted stream up again, and I wish I was joking. I tried to use every mirror I had to make a series of mirrors so that you could see what I was doing on the table. It didn't work. But I'm just glad I'm not the person that I used to be. I was very stressed about it. Lost a model part while sat in one place. Presumably, it's gone the same place as Will's eyebrows. I don't even know where they went. I'm shocked it didn't work. Really? Oh, I know, old. Like this was when I first started. So I think this was like my second stream ever. Like 5.5 years ago, and I was like really shy about everything, and I was just a bit like, oh my god, I'm a little bit nervous. And then somebody said that to me, and I was like, oh my god, sure thing, I'll try. And I just don't even know why I bothered, to be honest with you. I think if someone said that to me now, I think I'd just ban them. Cause a fire with all of them. Can you imagine? Bye, Aleb. Shocked. If I position them correctly, I can see them all. Look, but I really did it. Okay. Look, we're getting somewhere. Thank you so much for the hydrate. Guys in chat, please also don't forget to hydrate. Okay, let me have a look at what her eyes kind of look like. She has a little bit of a external shine around the edge of the eyes, so I think I'll quickly paint that in. I'm just going to go in with a white a little bit. I think I'll do it this way. Okay. Good. And then what we'll do... I can't wait for my assignment to be done so I can do filmmaker looks again. Those eyes look really cool. I want to... Oh, yeah, you should give it a go. I started doing them because I felt like I was really rubbish at drawing eyes. And now I feel like they're pretty straightforward. So that's quite nice. Just practice though, isn't it? Will you paint it? Really? Oh my god, and I'm back on my eyeball bender. ATF here, so I'm at over half a gallon. Please, could somebody do exclamation mark convert ATF to C? Oh, let's update the goal. I have a list. I'm trying to be more organised. And speaking of organised, I've lost the list. Are you serious? Mel. Really? Oh my god, I spoke so soon. Wait, last time it was under the chair. The idea was there. How have I done this? Okay, well... Okay, so that 5-minute tidy session that we were going to do at the end of the stream, I've just decided to bring it forward. So I'm just going to quickly, I'm just going to quickly put some stuff to the side here. Isn't it somewhere in Hell Corner? Look, Hell Corner kind of still exists, but also I've decided it's not Hell Corner anymore. I've tidied my desk so much and it's not on the desk, so I'm confused. Oh! I think I left it in my room. 1 second. I'm rebranding. Can you imagine? Okay, great news. I had left it on the bed. Okay. Okay, so you guys have been amazing. Where did my pen go? Oh, no, it's alright. It's okay. It's fine. I found it here. Whew, gosh, okay, so you guys are amazing and we did the wigs. Okay, so oh my god, crazy, another wig. Some say I would have a wig problem. Don't agree. Anyway. And this is great because now my keyboard is wireless. So I can have more room. You've only got... No! 777. It's not a problem if you know where they are. Exactly! Thank you. Exactly, exactly. Okay, so the next one is Azuka. Pronouncing these. Okay. A baguette. There we go. There we go. Okay, good. Ah, good. All right, good. Nice. 7 rings by Ariana, but instead it's 777 wigs. Look, I love my wig so much. Do you know what, as well? One of the things that's really, really bizarre is in a lot of weird cases, with my wig collection, like sometimes companies have like reached out to me and been like, hey, like last minute, can you do this character? And I'm like, whoa, I already have that wig. Yeah, no problem. And in some cases I'm like, I'll do it right now. No problem, I've got the wig. No problem. Like the wig is the hardest part, I find. Like figuring out the wig and like the accessories, like that's the part that I find like is the toughest. Because the wig will pull the whole look together or destroy it. So that's why I'm always very particular about my wigs. But yeah, so I'm pretty happy with the way that a lot of them work anyway. I think the most nerve-wracking moment was when we did Gotham Knights and I accidentally cut the Robin wig into thirds without realising. A dreadful moment. But we managed to make it work. We fixed it. Okay, on to the next section of my video. If you guys want to see the videos that I'm doing, you can find them on my socials. And the wig is the hardest part. These eyes are great. You like them. It's a little bit dark because of the white balance at the moment, but... that was the transition. Okay, hi Witchy, how are you doing? Okay, be back 1 sec. Let me just do the next part of the video. Yay. Oh, sorry. I thought I pressed the right button. I did not. I pressed the wrong button. Alrighty. Okay, so now we're going to do the eyeliner, which is always a little bit tricky. But fingers crossed, we're going to manage it. Okay. All right. It's like Mel is going Power Ranger morphing time. That's exactly what it is. Yes. How are you doing, Witchy? I'm great. I was watching One Piece and then I blinked and it was 5 episodes later and I was waking up. Oh my gosh. You must be exhausted. You must just be exhausted in general. Did you have a good day today? Were you doing your medical stuff today? No medical stuff starts next week. Oh, I'm so sorry. Today I went to Big Tesco's and the gym. Went to the Big Tesco's. Big Tesco's was always fun. They sell more things. More things to look at. I work in an extra. Do you, Peter? The extras are the big ones. I was actually really upset the other day because I bought something from Tesco and I came home and I found out that the security tag was still on it, but I didn't set the security tag off. So then Ghost and I were trying to figure out how we could get the security tag off from home without setting off the thing. Hi, Rooster. How are you? It sounds like a whole field trip there, like IKEA. Yeah, kind of. Like, it depends, because some of them even have, like, an upstairs. Going amazing and scary. Oh, thank you. Getting a little bit tough now because I think the eyeliner needs to be, it's not fine anymore. Yes, LNZ. Oh my goodness. No worries. No worries. Like, nothing to catch. No Resident Evil to catch up on today, so you're safe. We're in the process of a yo sushi. And really? And everyone's fuming as we were told. Oh my god. Greg's would have been so much more affordable as well. It's hell, and you get stupid questions. I think that's one of the things that I would really struggle with. It's like the silly questions. Like, I do find them, they just get tiring. Aww, LNZ, you're so lovely. We're one of the 2 big stores here, but you need a membership card. Ooh, really? And my dad has one, but he doesn't want to drive all the way there, so I can just get a big bottle of white chocolate sauce. Shaking my head. Oh my goodness gracious. Would anybody date or marry somebody with eyes on their face like Mel's face paint? I kind of feel like that's a really weird question to ask. But ultimately it should always come down to, you know, if you like the person as well. I wouldn't necessarily put things down to appearances only. Okay, I need a new eyeliner because this one is I know it's a liquid eyeliner. Funny. But it's become blunt. Till I wanted more. I got a second chance at Cupid. But now I'm looking feeling stupid. Does the top eye get a wing? Yeah, it can't be left out. Ugh, maybe that one will do. No, too blunt as well. Is this one blunt? Oh, no, this is a good one. Wait, where are her eyelashes? She's got some crazy... Her eyelashes... Well, they're not crazy, but they're in different places. The music is not dead, it was just playing the next song. Hi, Toasty. How are you? Thank you so much, Krusty. How are you doing today? Welcome on in. Just going well, thank you, Toasty. How about you? Oh my god, she has a... Okay, she has an eyeliner dot under each eye, so... Great. Hi, Asmodeus! Yes, it's because I've made all the headpieces. So I want to go through them all as like a series. The one I want to do afterwards is actually Chainsaw Man. But yeah, I built all these headpieces. So I want to use them. Whew. Oh, I felt like I didn't breathe through that entire process. All right, good. Yay. I've got a second chance at Cupid, but now I'm left to feeling stupid. Yay. Yeah, or a double one. That's what I was... Just shut up, Alex. Because I was thinking it didn't really... I was going to leave it, but then I felt like I really wanted to do it. So I was like, I'll balance it out. Yeah, you are so right. The DMCA bot's going to catch me out. Also, guys, I had a look at the emote artists waitlist because I asked to be put on the waitlist. I got my emotes done last June, I think. And there was some more that I wanted to do, but I couldn't really get them all done in one go because it was quite an expensive it was quite an expensive investment. Anyway, I double checked the wait list and I asked to be put back on the wait list again. And it looks like I'm next, which is really exciting. It looks like they're taking a break for now, which I really don't mind. But yeah, it looks like we're going to be next on the wait list, guys. So hopefully we'll be able to get some more. I would really like to, because what I wanted to do was sort out the bits. The emotes that you get for bits. So if you cheer bits, then you unlock some emotes. So I really wanted to make sure they were sorted for those because I wanted you guys to feel like, you know, you get something really good for that as well. And then yesterday I got 2 emotes banned off Twitch. So I might as well just use that as a really good opportunity to change those out as well. So that's good. Okay, so from what I can see, Mitsuri has a really pale, soft pink lip. So let's go with something along those lines then. So that'll be nice. I don't know when though, because like as I mentioned, like it looks like they're taking a break, which, you know, as much as I would never follow my own advice, that's good for them. I'm happy that they're doing that. I'm gonna use that one. Also, I don't know if you get shout out alerts in your activity. Oh, we're gonna have a look. I do, but I haven't had anything, Danny. And also, I don't actually look at Twitch while I'm streaming. I look at my other activity feed, which is Stream Elements. Good night, LNZ. No, you're totally fine, Danny. Okay, so now let's stick on the eyelashes. Then we can start to work on. I love the extra eye in the design. Thank you. I forgot how much I really enjoy doing these. Do you know what? I was really, really enjoying doing the angels before. Because I've been playing around with the idea of like biblically accurate angels for a few years ago. It was a couple of years ago now. And I just thought it was so much fun. I loved the headpiece. I just loved the whole like build of it. But I wanted to do it again, but I didn't know what to do it with. Anyway, so when I was watching Demon Slayer and I was like, I'd like to do some Demon Slayer looks. But they're all a little bit dull. And then I just kind of came up with the idea to like make them all angels, so. Hi, Ma. How are you doing today? Thank you for wanting to lurk as well, though. I appreciate that. Oh my god, yeah, the Zodiacs again. That wasn't really... I go down the Zodiac. When I went down the Zodiacs, I went hard. Hi, Runway. We do another serious and another serious. Yeah, do another like series in the future. I think it would be quite fun. It's especially the characters to me, which would be normally a little bit dull to paint. Just because there's just not really much to do. Oh, Pokemon would be super interesting. But what actually would be quite interesting if I did like the bird Pokemon, like Zapdos. Toadstool Angel. That'd be really interesting. Nice, Ma. What kind of bread was it? Zapdos. Charizard would be good. It'd be super tough. I wonder how I would do Charizard. Talk about Pokemon rights and character. I haven't settled my opinion on Pokemon, if Pokemon should have rights yet. Because it feels mean. The more you look into the Pokemon world, the more it seems like... Isn't this kind of mean? Do you have a favourite Pokemon? It used to be Charizard, but I think I didn't really know anything about I didn't really know enough about Pokemon. Because I kind of like the purple Pokemon now that when I look back at them, I think they're pretty cool. However, I don't know anything about the new Pokemon, so I'm just thinking about the original Pokemon, like the first 150 or whatever it was. So I'm kind of just thinking about that. No, no. The ones further than that. There was another, I think first and second generation. So I don't actually know if I have a favorite Pokemon. I think coughing is quite funny. Coughing. Wheezy. I find them quite entertaining. Just as characters with those names. But yeah, in general, no, I don't think I have a favorite one anymore. Yeah, oh, that's kind of what we were like discussing a while ago. Like, oh, is this not kind of mean? I was never very good at the Pokemon games though. I didn't, because I think I was too young to understand. Many puzzles in them. Yeah, the main puzzle of like how to buy a Pokeball was just too difficult, and I just didn't understand. I only remember being consistently frustrated as a kid, running in the long grass to explore and consistently coming across Rattata. Other than lay around all day, yeah, until. Okay, I'm just gonna have a look at Mitsuri's outfit. All right, it looks like there's actually quite a lot of layers to figure out. Okay. I haven't played any of the. Is that what they are? Like a bit more like open world? I don't think I'd really understand. I don't think I've ever really been like a big Pokemon kind of game person fan. I used to like collecting the cards though, but I didn't know how to play the game. I just thought they were pretty. Oh my gosh, an itch. There we go. Oh my gosh. Okay, and then this looks like it comes all the way down here. And that does that. And then it looks like this slightly comes round here. Like that. Then this does that. And then On the opposite side to that button, we have some buttons here. And then and then we have her kind of like top layer, the outfit. I thought you were close to done. No, but I still classify myself as quite close to being done because I do think the eyes is the part that takes the longest. And then this is quite slack, so let's bring that down there. Furthermore, on here, ooh, my phone is heavily going off. What's going on? Oh, it's my new contract. No problem. Okay, good. So, this is purple. This is purple. This is purple. This is purple. This is white. This is white. This is skin toned. So then the skin toned part, let's... The red one goes faster. Wait, which one's the actual fastest hedgehog? Hedgehogs are really quick. I saw one the other day. It went a lot quicker than I thought it would. I was really surprised. I, for some reason, just thought hedgehogs were a bit slow and I thought Sonic was a joke on that. But no. Biscuit, they're random. I think there's 2 designs. But they're random and they're sealed. So I don't know which one I'm giving out. It's chance. Does that make it really hard? You have them both. I think. I don't even remember. You pay me £1. Nothing like good, sweet, cold, hard cash. Really, Mort? Like they're doing collector cards for it. Mort, did you see how bad? I can't remember if I told you about it. Did you see how badly the Gollum game did? It's so sad. I think unfortunately a lot of games have been a little bit rushed. But yeah, I think it was probably little orkies. Bring some warmth back in because that foundation shade's a bit too light. And then. And then I'm just gonna set all of that with a normal powder. Could you imagine being a developer on that game and spending so much time on the game logic and coding? That would have been, I think that's the thing, is like sometimes it's just really, really sad. I know it's not a game, but it was a film. I was watching, I think it was Jenna Ortega on Hot Ones, and they were asking about like, you know, when like a film flops. And like kind of like what happens on the other side. And she was like, you sometimes get so confused because you go back, you know, behind the director, behind the cameraman, and like you see the shots and they look really good, and you see that it's gonna look like a really good film, and then when it comes out and it's really bad, she's like, I don't understand, like why, like what happened, what was it, like what happened. And she said that she, like, as the actors, like they also find it really confusing because obviously like they've done like their bits and stuff, But it is quite even surprising for them. So I did kind of appreciate seeing their, like, her side of, like, her point of view from it as well. And I thought it was an interesting question to ask. Hello, Ice. How are you? Yeah, another hollow card from Mel. Guys, I didn't think they'd be this in demand. I'm gonna start seeing them turning up on eBay. Golem was a shame. Yeah, it really is a shame. I'm sure it would have been quite an interesting game to have played as well. But yeah, it really is a shame. It's always a shame when like a game doesn't do very well. I always feel sad for like all the people who worked really hard on it, because it's like, oh man, like, never mind. But I think the worst thing is when people get really abusive. That's not cool. Oh, another thing as well that I thought would be quite good for me to do. You know how I'm trying to like clean my desk up a little bit because my desk is a little bit bad. That is a shame because obviously people work really, really hard on it. I've seen this thing. I haven't seen it for the big stream deck though. And it's to be able to mount your stream deck to like just underneath your desk. So you can have a bit more space, but also it would just be like there. So I was like, oh, that seems like a pretty good idea. And it's a 3D printed file, so I think I might look into making one of those, which seems like it would be pretty handy. So I don't think I've seen one for the big stream deck, but I also feel like I also haven't looked hard enough. So I think that's probably for, like something for me to just look into. But I thought that would be pretty good to do. Hi, Carlos. Thank you so much. Don't rage quit to get me a card? Yeah, sure. No worries. I don't mind. Biscuit, one of the things I tend to say as well, because I don't think it's very fair for people to like try and just chase me round, because I appreciate like that makes it very stressful. So one of the things I like to do is just tell people like I'm gonna loiter around after my panel at TwitchCon. So you can see the panel that I'm hosting at TwitchCon Paris, the makeup panel. It's going to be on the Saturday, so I will tend to loiter around afterwards. So then you can definitely know where you can find me in that case. Because I don't think it's fair for people to like run around trying to find me and stuff. You know what I mean? It's not fair on you. You've got your own time. You know, if I don't see you there, then that's okay too. But I try to make it like I'm going to be here at this time. Hopefully that doesn't clash with anything, but just so you know, like that's where I'll be. Because I think that's just a little bit more fair on you. Oh, that's great, Ice. Welcome on in. So after this one, I think we'll do another recording. Hi, Jav. How are you? Trying to find Mel. No, exactly. Get the walkie-talkies out. Mel's seen at Artist Alley T-minus 5 minutes ago. Right? Because I think I'd stress you guys out, and like I don't want you guys like spending, you know, you've got your own time, and like the con's expensive to go to, etc. So I feel like it's only fair. Oh, well, that's great. Yeah, everyone gets a little bit of cake. Yeah, that'd be nice. Infinite cards from Mel. It can also be something very overwhelming from draining, speaking to so many people. I've had it before events and you just need to time away. Yeah, I completely know what you mean. Sometimes it's easier to just kind of like run away for a minute. Did you? I watched it with the community, but I've only seen it once since. Oh, yeah, super emotional. I'd like to watch it again. I just watched Ant-Man actually for the first time. I was quite surprised, to be honest with you. Ant-Man Quantumania. I was just super surprised about the whole thing because I felt like some interesting choices were made. But I think if in general, and I don't want to criticize it to a point because obviously I know I can't do better. But I think I just felt really hyper aware of the green screen the entire time. Like I felt like I was looking at green screen. I couldn't even. It was to a point where like I didn't even believe that they were. Do you know what I mean? I was almost so hyper aware of it. I think it was, yeah. I think it was okay, but I felt like I was really staring at a green screen. The Dead Island 2 painting is really cool. Thank you very much. That's very kind of you. I was actually really honoured because PlayOn actually hired me. I do a lot of advertising for video games with my paints. So the Dead Island 2 one was honestly amazing because it was like a campaign that ran along quite a few months. That was a long one that I did. So every month I released a video to advertise Dead Island 2. Because I typically do a lot of things where I like turn myself into different characters, or I'll do like inspired makeup looks. So I do a lot of stuff like that. I'm really, really honoured that I get to work with a lot of really amazing companies that way. But yeah, so the Dead Island one was part of one of those campaigns. So I'm assuming you're having a look on the socials and stuff. But yeah, if you go further back, there'll be some more in there as well. Doesn't compare. I've heard this. The thing is, I just don't really like my local cinema. My local cinema's a bit rubbish. So I'm just not going to go and see it for that reason, really. No other reason apart from that. So I'm just going to wait for it to come up on Disney Plus just because of the cinema situation. I watched a video that said Kang wasn't supposed to be the main bad guy. It was supposed to be Mort's favorite guy instead, but Kang got forced into the story because of what they wanted to do next. I felt like it made Kang look quite weak, which we know is not the case. So I think that was a bit confusing, really. Best Avenger. It was such a fantastical set. Ant-Man was fun because he had a strange power in the mundane environment. If everything gets weird, getting big isn't yeah, because technically he's not actually big as well, right? Because he's not now. But I think that's a really interesting way to see it. I just kind of felt like everything was I just for me felt like I was staring at the green screen the entire time. Like it was so distracting. Yeah, the noisy bad people in the cinemas, they're not nice. Getting beaten so easily was not a good look. I agree with you. I think now, like, Thanos still looks scarier. And to me, like, I would assume that Marvel would want to make things only look worse and worse. And it didn't look that way at all. No, exactly, yeah. It didn't seem much of a big deal. Um, but you know, never mind. I'm sure they've taken like a lot of those comments on board as well. I think they they did a fair job at making him seem pretty powerless without other stuff, and the fact that he had been exiled. But I kind of felt like, yeah, but he kind of they have kind of made him look a little bit weak. Yeah. Do you think, Muffin? Yeah, it was super interesting. I'm glad I've seen it now, but I don't feel like I would be in a rush to watch it again. I just feel like I've caught up. That's all I feel about Ant-Man now. Um, I think it's at 3 or 3:30 Biscuit. I haven't double checked. It's on the schedule though. 3:30 till 5. Thank you, Itchy. It's an interactive panel. Strongest Avenger. Look, Mott, like, I appreciate you so much, but I do kind of feel like you might be waiting a little bit for a while for that one. Yeah, I was really surprised too, Witchy. It wasn't on the schedule at all, so I was a bit confused. I really enjoyed the Spider-Man film. I enjoyed Spider-Man. I enjoyed Wakanda Forever. I did enjoy Shang-Chi. I've enjoyed like bits here and there, to be honest with you. But I think overall as films, like if you want me to be the way I'm seeing it is everything is in setup mode. So to me, it's not like crazy key events because like Endgame was literally the end of an era. And so I am the way I've just told myself is like, oh, we're in setup mode to set up for like the next era, which has been, you know, a lot easier for me to be like, okay, cool. So like now we've got the introduction of this character. Nice. We've got the introduction of this character. So that's how I'm seeing it. I think Spider-Verse will be fun though. There we go. Aww, really, Muffin? That's cute. The only thing I think about when I walk across Tower Bridge is, what's her name? Is it Fergie? Where she sang a song about London Bridge, but she did the whole video on Tower Bridge, and then all the Brits were like, "You're on the wrong bridge." She sang a song that was like London, London, London Bridge, London, like something like that, and everyone. But she filmed the whole thing on Tower Bridge, and everyone was like, "What are you doing?" London Bridge is the one opposite. And I think I will never understand that whole situation. Like, who let that happen? It's like, that was a team of people. And like, apparently not one of them said anything. Not one of them. No one. That was a team of people. Okay. Hey, smashing. It's a bridge in London. It counts. You know what? It's just... It's not even a 10-minute walk from actual London Bridge. Like, it's there. I would do the same if I was on the team. It's London Bridge and then it's Tower Bridge, and they're so close to each other, but they're very different bridges. So everyone in the UK was like, "What are you doing?" By the word ironic, and they didn't say a single ironic thing. Fascinating. Truly fascinating. All right, let me do the next thing. I got a new remote, so I'm wondering if that will really help. I haven't set it up yet. Interesting. An interesting message I just received. Okie dokie. Connect device. Bum, bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Ba-da-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, bum. It's like, yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's a little bit like if you were in the complete wrong state. Good night, Tori. Thanks for spending your time here. All right, next section. One sec, guys. Get back. I am back. Oh, do you know what, guys? I'm kind of craving pancakes. I'd really like pancakes right now. Yeah. There we go. All good. Yeah, pancakes would be good. Maybe I'll make pancakes tomorrow. That'll be nice. All right, let's go on to the next section. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to color block. Let's go and fill in all of these areas. All right, let me think. Because I kind of feel like I probably have the right shade for that top somewhere. Hi, Empress. How are you doing? You've not had pancakes, but I kind of make crepes. It's creepy when I look. Whatever do you mean? Now I wanted more, more, more. I got a second Cupid, but now I'm left here feeling stupid. Yes, the perfect shade. Okie dokie. Let's go. Nice, nice, nice. Oops. No. All right, fab. Fab, 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 fab. Yeah, like crepes. And they're really lovely with that biscuit spread. Oh, I love the biscuit spread so much. It tastes gorgeous. I like it with the biscuit spread and a banana. Okay, so I think what I'll do first is paint all of these areas in white. Color block these areas out first. Biscuit. Yeah, no, there's Biscoff spread in the UK, but I buy the rip-off cheap version because I'm stingy. But I still want to be able to have the nice spread, and it's called biscuit spread. But it's like exactly the same. Hi, Yanks. How are you? Hi, Kia. How are you doing? So many, so many. Hi, Mikey. How are you doing today? Mikey, the other day I had a dream and you were in it. But I had to tell my therapist about it because it got bad. I'm really prone to nightmares. Oh, the neck's so much better, thank you. But the part that I think is normal is you had this caravan, and you were really excited about driving in this caravan, and for some strange reason you started driving off, and I tried to see if I could like outrun you, but you were driving and I was running. Obviously that didn't work, but then you got distracted because you saw some birds in this tree, and so you were like driving. And then you were like, oh my God, I have to deploy my helicopter. And then you had to have a look at the birds that were stuck in this tree. So you turned your caravan and it turned out it had like a helicopter blade on the top of it. And so you were like flying just to get a good look at these birds in this tree. And one of them was like a parrot, to be fair. You know, I was just like, oh, fair enough. I had caught up to you at this point. But because you went too close to have a good look at all of these birds, you killed them with the helicopter blades. And like the nightmare part was like these birds were coming to me for help, but they were all like a bit effed up. And you drove off and you were like, nice birds, but you had killed them. Wow. Anyway, how are you, Mikey? What's new? Why did you kill these birds? Yeah, it was a little bit careless on your part, to be honest. I did think that. How is that the good part of the dream? Yeah, I'm really prone to nightmares. Turns out trauma dumping is okay when the streamer does it. Mikey, just promise me you won't get a caravan with like a helicopter blade on the top. And then if, you know, then we're good. Okay, I have to send you a whisper. Well, I'm going to do exactly what you did to me and ignore it. Nah, I'm just kidding. Sure thing. Oh, you can't whisper me. You can't whisper me on Twitch. People aren't allowed to talk to me on Twitch. You'd have to message me on Twitter or Instagram because I follow you, I think. Unless I did unfollow you. I did unfollow a lot of people. Guess we'll find out. Are we, Mikey? Constant trauma. Oh, this has gone so grey. I deserve everything you're saying. Mikey, I've been playing Resident Evil 2 and yesterday I lost my sanity with Mr. X. Mr. X is a situation. Have you done Resident Evil 2, Mikey? Actually, have you finished Resident Evil 4 yet? Did you do it in the end? Loved it. Also, 4 was a blast. Oh, I'm glad. I'm happy for you. Still getting stalked in the police station then? No. No. Yesterday was a situation because I was trying to see if I could find places where Mr. X couldn't get me. And it turns out there was. Mr. X didn't know that there was a downstairs. So I was downstairs and Mr. X didn't know that I was there. Or Mr. X wasn't allowed in. I also found out Mr. X isn't allowed in the chief's office. He knows the boundaries. So I was hiding in the chief's office, but I was there for a while. And it really took me quite a long time to be able to get anywhere with that because he was just basically stood on the stairs outside. So I didn't really have a chance to really leave. But no worries, lo and behold, sorted the situation out. We got quite far yesterday. Now I'm at a really great point in the game where I don't have any ammo and I've got about 30 monsters like wanting to eat me with big eyeballs. So that's great. In the room, literally labelled secret room. And he doesn't know. Like, Mr. X just thinks he knows everything and he doesn't, and this proves it. Like, this proves that Mr. X does not have an internal GPS map. I wish I had an internal, like, some kind of GPS map about where the Christ Mr. X is at all times, because it's frightening. The amount of times as well, like, I feel like I'm not even paying attention and then he's just there. To see what Resident Evil to play. Mr. X can't find Waldo or Carmen Sandiego. No, because they're in the chief's office. You're right, Mikey. But yeah, it's been fun. I was saying earlier, like I'm really happy because I didn't realize so many people would really enjoy watching me play games, because I was really really worried about playing games on stream like years ago. Like I didn't really want to do it because I was like, look, I know I'm terrible and everyone's gonna make fun of me and everyone's gonna be really mean. But it turns out everyone thinks it's quite the hoot, so that's really nice. That took an unexpected twist for me. That holds up the queue in the hat shop because he's trying to find the perfect hat. Yes, inconsiderate towards other people. Mr. X had a bit of a bad day near the end of the stream, though. Yeah, he really did. I'm a bit confused about Mr. X, because I think Mr. X, like, could be better as a person, but I also don't think Mr. X is like really that conscious. You know, Mr. X is kind of like just following orders. He seems a bit Terminator-like. I don't want to rubby Rigo too much. Oh my god. But you're kind of entertaining, and you've been picking some great games. Aw, thanks, Mikey. Honestly, I would have never described myself as entertaining before, so it's really fascinating to me that you guys tune in at all. So I'm always like, oh wow, people want to watch me do this. Is there a Mrs. X? Not that I know of. Quite the hoot. Oh my god, guys, I was in IKEA the other day, and Ghost was pointing at this statue of an owl, and he was like, hey, this is cool. And I was like, oh my god, I know someone recently who's been making owl noises all the time. And he just went, who? Hey. I got you. I got you. Who is crazier, Mel for being Mel, or chat for watching Mel be Mel? It's a good question. There's been many a time where I've been convinced, though, that I'm the only sane one here. Many. Okay. Let's have a look-see doodles at trying to figure out the shading on this. So first of all, that goes down there. Okay, good. Step 1. Nice. All right, step 2. Nice. Oh, think. And then this was going to go down like this. And then that was going to go across like that. So then this goes like this. And then actually, that can do that. Yes. Exactly. I knew you were all thinking it. Was that when Spooderman was bagging you? Oh. I don't know about that. If I took a sanity test, I would pass, and then the test would explain to me that I'd failed, but I've already made my choice at that point. I've passed. I know I know what I am. Leave me be. Mikey, do you watch Demon Slayer? Have you been keeping up? I have, Witchy. I have. I don't keep up with, like, on the day, but I'm caught up. I wanted a little bit more from the last one. It's good to know, though. It's good to know. All right, thank you for letting me know. Aw, thank you so much, gang. Yeah, it's got loads of heart. One of the few moderns I'm caught up on was going to say your angel look kind of feels like it if this character turned into a demon concept. I don't know that concept. But then you started telling me about the birds I killed. Ah. Yeah, there were quite a few of them. Confession. Oh. There we go. All right, and then honestly, it's bothering me because it doesn't actually make too much sense just yet. So I'm gonna have to add in just a little touch of white paint here. Because otherwise that's gonna really upset me. Okay, good. Much happy about that. Good night, Danny. Oh, no worries, Danny. Thank you so much. There we go. Slowly, 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 but surely. We'll get somewhere with this. Very slowly, though. Good night, Kings. Thank you again for spending your time here. Slowly, slowly, but surely. I really want to build up everything. Okay. Good. We're really getting somewhere now. Oh my god, Inosuke. I love Inosuke so much. They make me laugh so much. I love them. Look, I made a tiny one. Oh, it's so cute. I love them. I love them so much. They're crazy. Yeah, I think so as well, Zero. It was kind of like just so you guys kind of had a bit more of an opportunity to see what was going on. Oh, thank you so much, Croc. It really is just like a lot of like really slight back and forth, I feel. Oh, actually, I completely forgot. All of this section is underneath that as a layer. So all of this is actually going to have to be shaded here. Because that's actually kind of like a jacket. She wears a lot of layers. So let's bring that further out. Just further out here. Like so. And then I'm going to go in with the deeper shades to really try and hone in on the shading between that. There we go. Slowly but I'm going to have to get like another black eyeshadow palette soon. Oh, it's heartbreaking when it's nearly gone. Maybe I can try and use the black from this one because it's got a bit more pigment because I think it's more of a loose press. With eyeshadows, you can get like loose press and hard press, and the hard press ones can sometimes be a bit more difficult to work with. But then when you have loose press, then it deposits more pigment, which is really useful. However, you run through them a lot quicker. So it's a bit of a catch-22 with both of them, really. Pros and cons of each. Better. Whew. Okay, good. That's much better than it was before. I think next I'll just go in with a really big brush and then just shade around the edges because they seem so flat. No worries, Zero. Thank you so much. I hope you have a really good sleep. Good night, Zero. Thanks for spending your time here. Maybe get to see you tomorrow for movie night then. Bye, Peter. Alrighty. I will learn about the demons that slay. You will. All right, nice. Okay, and then let's draw the hem back in. Let's pop the hem back in here and also pop it here. Yeah. Do we get more MITSURI story in season 3 or would that be a spoiler? I actually don't know much about her at the moment. So what she said is just kind of funny. But I don't really know that much about her apart from she's a bit crazy. And her reasons for becoming a demon slayer and a Hashira are quite fascinating, to be honest with you. Fascinating. Yanks, which episode are you up to? Good night, Biscuit. Thanks for spending your time here today. Maybe this weekend, though. Okay, cool. Yeah, I don't really know anything too crazy, but yeah, she makes me laugh. She makes me laugh and also be a bit like, okay. I think there's more of her after this season, I believe, but not so much on the season so far. Have you read the manga? Is that how you know? Right, okay, Witchy, that makes sense. Okay, good to know. Yeah, she seems strange, but only seen a bit of her in the first season. Yeah, makes me laugh. What do you think? Witchy, obviously without throwing any spoilers in, what do you think of her? The sword's really cool. I think you'd probably like seeing that. I thought it was really cool. Yeah, yeah, she is pretty pretty. Very much, I would strive to be like her, I think. Ah, you know what, Yanks? I'm really glad that you went to go watch it, and you really enjoyed it as well. I'm not saying it was just my recommendation alone because I'm sure you've seen lots of stuff. But yeah, it's really enjoyable. I think Demon Slayer. I really like how they do humor. I know I keep banging on about that, but yeah, I find the way that they do humor really funny. Of her story, not much. She's after the credits a lot. Yeah, she is. Yeah, it really is. You definitely gave me the push to get caught up. Oh, I'm glad. Yeah, it's fun. It's definitely like my kind of show, I think. Hey, my shield's probably nearly finished. That's pretty exciting. I was calculating it, and I've realised that every shield section has taken 32 hours. That's what I've been working on the past week. This this has taken 32 hours to do because of the curvature of it and the supports. 32 hours to print out one section because it's just because of that, because of the way that it has to like so annoying. And I even like changed the infill settings and stuff, but I didn't want it to be like, but I also needed it to be pretty strong because I'm gonna like drill a little hole in there and put magnets through it, so I have to be really careful with it. I know, can you believe it? It's printing the last piece of it now. All right, speaking of that, I'm just gonna go pee real quick. Oops, what have I done? I'm just gonna go pee really, really quick. And then we'll come back and we'll finish. We'll start doing the final touches. Okay, right back. Guys, I'm back. I also got myself a snack, and I also filmed the last part of the video. So everything, I think, is under control. I got some of these. Oh, that's stuck together. Oh my god, I was so hungry. Hi Noonvale, how are you? I'll get my reference picture up. Oh, wrong one. Okay, guys. Nearly there. Oh my god, Noonvale. What's the temperature like for you? That's the plan, Yanks. So, that's what I want to do. However, what I think I should do is, and this is what I'm trying to do, so bear with me as I try and figure it out and explain. What I'm trying to do is create the shield and have it so the middle section pops out with magnets. So I'll put quite a few magnets in there so it's pretty sturdy, but I want to do it so if I push it in the center hard enough, it will slide out because the magnets will obviously be holding it in place. Then my theory is I should be able to Draco, thank you so much. 10 months. Oh my goodness gracious, thank you so much. Thank you. Then what I should be able to do is, for instance, print out the center of Captain America's shield and then fill that with magnets around the edges, but print that so it fits in essentially the donut, right? Of this shield. And then I can pop that out so I don't have to print the entire ring out again. That, in theory, I think will work. Whether it will actually work, I don't know, because I've never done anything quite this, I'm going to say complicated, because to me this is complicated. I appreciate for everybody else who's in like the 3D printing community, this is probably quite straightforward for them, but this is new for me. But I'm going to try, because that way I don't have to print this all out again, and also I'm not going to have 3 shields lying around. Because I don't want to waste, right? So yeah, it's definitely a bit tricky. But that's the plan. The magnets are hopefully going to be arriving tomorrow. And then I need to essentially make the donut first. No, that's a lie. I need to put all the magnets in first. Then attach them together like a donut. So ignore the middle part. Hopefully I can get it to line up perfectly. Exactly, Yanks. That's what I really wanted to do. Because then that would be quite straightforward. Just pop the center out, and slide another center one back in, right? Exactly, Vanny, exactly. So I'm trying to be big brain about it, but you know, whether I'm actually going to be big brain about it is a new. Oh, thanks. This one is Wild Orchid by Mayron. Exactly right, Gank. And that's the thing for me with a lot of stuff, which is why I don't mind if something doesn't turn out perfectly, and why I don't spend hours and, well, weeks essentially on one prop. Because for me, it's just not really worth it. Like, I will likely use it again, but I'm not going to be, you know, passing it round and having it, like, bringing it, traveling with it. So for me, it's okay if, especially the back of the props don't really turn out perfect. That's totally fine. Because you guys have seen, like, the extent of which I use my stuff for. It's very different to a traditional cosplayer. Because also, like, the amount of props that I make is probably more, but they're a lot poorer in quality because of what I'm using it for. There's no reason for me to be for me to, you know, need to. I'd like to know how to do it, and practice doing that. Like, sure thing, but it's not. I can you can see a lot of the stuff in here. I get away with I can get away with it. Hi, Matty. How are you doing? Going to either TwitchCon this year? Yes. I'll actually be going to Paris because I'm going to be hosting a panel. Which is really nice because I've been really enjoying... I was so scared. Excuse me. But last year I did panels for the first time. You know what? I just really, really enjoyed it. I was so terrified. I knew as soon as I did one panel I would be okay. Ooh, your props are to enhance your makeup job. Exactly, gang. So that's why I'm always like, oh, it's totally fine. Like, it's just, it's for a different purpose. Rod Riley, thank you so much. Do you think you'll be less nervous? Yeah, definitely. Witchy, like, I don't think you saw the panel that I did last year because you saw me from the cosplay competition, right? I was actually really upset with myself because the first panel, I was like freaking out. Like, I was really scared. I was really nervous, and like when I tried to introduce myself, like you could, I started like that because I couldn't do it. And like that was all I could focus on throughout the entire panel. Like I was like, I can't do it, I can't do it, I can't do it, and I was really struggling. I was like, but once I started talking, it was fine. The only thing I will say though was the panel last year. I had kind of like a 5-minute segment. Mention a little bits after. Yeah, the beginning part. I was really scared. Once I started doing my own bit that I had rehearsed really hard, it was okay. But I did rehearse that. I wish I'm not even exaggerating. I rehearsed that maybe like 150 times because I was really scared. It felt a lot more formal to me as well, and I really wanted everyone to leave that panel like having felt like they learned something new. Because for me, the way that I mean, maybe I was overthinking it, but I just felt like, you know, I wanted to take the whole thing seriously because to me, like, you've spent time going to a panel, you should leave that panel with some brand new information that maybe you haven't known before or you wouldn't have thought to ask in a stream. Because the thing that was interesting for me was when I was trying to decide what topic I wanted to cover, what's stopping you from just asking me in a stream? You could ask me 4 to 5 days a week and I'll just tell you the answer, right? So to me, it had to be something different. So I mean, like, I would always take it seriously. And like the stuff that I'm like hoping to bring to the panel this year is the same. Like I am obviously taking it very seriously, and I really want people to be able to feel like when they leave, they've got more information than when they started. Because I just don't. I've gone to panels before and felt like that was a complete waste of time. Yeah, that's a really good point. That's a really good point. Not everyone does watch the stream. But so I really wanted it to be like super handy for everyone. I hate that panels have become so crap as the norm that it's nerve-wracking to do a real one. I love real. Yeah, do you know what? I feel like sometimes people just do them and they just turn up and they don't really give you any new information. And it's like, like I took nothing from this, and it sometimes kind of just feels like, oh, like they were just there. I really, really, really wanted people to kind of like leave with some kind of knowledge. Like I just really wanted to give you guys something. But yeah, I was really nervous. Like I was so scared. But I really appreciated the fact that like I think the most amazing and heartwarming thing as well was, I mean, first of all, I forgot to turn my phone off vibrate, and I could feel all of my moderators on my leg throughout the entire thing. But then afterwards, I was able to calm down a lot, and I was really happy because I didn't realize, and I really thought that it was actually going to be on the Twitch main page, being streamed. It wasn't, but I didn't realize it was on a different place. And Star Wars Lady went through and she just kept screenshotting the chat, and it was just you guys posting my emotes because the chat was a little dead. But like to just see that it was pretty much like my community there, like showing up, being like, oh my god, that's a really great point, not just about me but about all of the judges, and being really excited and like getting excited to ask questions. Like I was like, oh my god, like my community really turned up for that, like, and I really appreciated it, and a lot of people noticed that as well. They were like, it's literally Mel's community. And you did the same thing for the cosplay competition as well. Obviously that was like, there was more people there, but a lot of people noticed. They were like, this is Mel's community. Mel's community's turned up. Oh my god, it was so scary. But yeah, I hate the panels. Sorry, I just read that one. Yes, and they will flat out be like, I didn't write a speech or anything. I have walked out. People said that. I mean, fair enough, because it's kind of like a waste of time. Like, you've gone there to learn something new. I have to get some water to be ready to scream when you come out on stage. And the thing is as well, is like, I'm just very aware that I'm not really like, I'm not a professional. If anything, I would classify myself as a professional streamer, but I wouldn't necessarily say I'm a professional, like, in any regard for other stuff. Oh, actually, this doesn't make sense to not have any buttonholes here, so I'm going to have to add some. So for me, I felt like I really wanted to make sure I added something that I, you know, for you guys to take away, because that to me is really important. The stuff that I'm doing now for the panel in Paris, like, I've been working on this PowerPoint. Like, I've been talking to like professionals in the industry to try and make sure I'm giving, like, dishing out good information for people. Oh, really, Maddie? Thank you. It's fun seeing you at events like that. Thank you so much, Yanks. I think it's cool. It's almost like Mel's out in the wild. But yeah, I think it's really cool. It's like, it's nice when I see you guys like pop up in like different chats and stuff as well. Like, I think it's cool. Like, because it definitely, to me, like, it definitely feels like a community. Because like, even when I was at the Charlotte Tilbury thing, she was looking at the monitor and we weren't live yet, and she was like, do you recognize these usernames? And I was like, yeah, they're on my community. And she was like, that's really impressive. She was like, not many people do that. Like, have people like waiting just for the stream to start because they want to see the streamer. Must be really expensive. I just wear one glass dome. Good night, turntable, and you. Wouldn't miss a single second, right? So it's yeah, it's really amazing seeing it. But yeah, a lot of people do notice, like, Mel's community's turned up. Nightinator, how are you? Lovely, welcome on in. I hope you had a fabulous stream. I have, Witchy. I hope you had a fabulous stream. Welcome on in, everyone. My name is Mel. I'm Cross07. I like to classify myself as an extreme makeup athlete. This is some of the previous stuff that I have done over here. Today, I'm turning myself into... Hello, lovely. How was your stream? This messes with my eyes. How do you think I feel? And so I currently have a little bit of a series going on where I'm turning different Demon Slayer characters into angels. Beth, thank you so much for gifting to Night and Ace. That's so kind of you. Thank you so much. So this one is actually I've made this headpiece to go with it as well. So I really like the idea of the biblically accurate angels with all the eyes and all the wings and everything going crazy. So that's what I'm working on today, and I finally get to use this headpiece. I'm really excited. It's your birthday. Nightinator, are you for realsies? It's your birthday. Did you slide in a happy birthday Garfield card game? Happy birthday, Nightinator. What? No, it's not. Okay, cool. Also, so yeah, I'm working on these Demon Slayer looks. If Ginny comes to the UK to do Waddlethon there, you should have her over to do a face painting on a day off waddling. Oh, do you know what, Doggy? I think that'd be really lovely. I think I was wondering if she was actually going to be going to TwitchCon because I thought it'd be actually fun for her to attend the panel. No Garth either. My God. Once again. We were making cool shiz in Rust. Oh, nice. Nice. Hi, Trader. How are you? But yes, I don't know if you guys are familiar with Demon Slayer. If you haven't seen it, it's pretty cool. I really, really enjoy it. But yeah, that's one of the things that I've been working on recently. I'm going through so many of them as well, just because I've made all these headpieces and they took me so long to make. So now I'm just slowly going through loads of Demon Slayer characters. But I'm really enjoying it, so it's also fine. Every time I look, does it really? Because to me, I never really like see the illusion anymore. Like it's gone. It's gone for me. So it's it's really funny when people are like, because it like does nothing for me. Nothing. It's when your eyes are looking down, so it's just the, oh really? So like when someone was laughing the other day because it looks really silly when I do this. Yeah, like if you just cover the top of the screen there, it just looks really ridiculous. The Magician's Curse. Exactly, gang. It's so many times I've done like a makeup look and I've been like, oh, it's failed, and everyone's in the chat like so scary. And I'm like, oh, like it didn't work. But obviously it's just because I can't see it. Why is this one so much worse? I don't know. Maybe because the other one had like characters in the eyes. I got a second chance at Cupid, but now I'm left there feeling stupid. Okay. Okie dokie. Right, so now I want to do some highlighting because it feels empty. Gosh, can you hear my chair? So squeaky. I get shot from time to time when you lean forward to grab something and I see part of your unpainted shoulder blade. Oh, really? That's so funny. Because like a lot of the time I look at my looks and do you know what? There's been so many times where I've looked at my stuff and I've been like, no. Yeah, could have been a lot better, but I think again it just comes down to like I'm so overly familiar with so much. Also, you know that old saying, "An artist is their own worst critic," is so true. That's all I see now. Good. We have so many more. We have so many more looks of these left, Vanny. You're gonna have to get used to it. This is it now. Let's put this down here. I got a second chance at Cupid. Nightinator, I always feel like you stream late like me. You work like I do. Into the night. Like, to the point where I almost find it bizarre when you get, like, daytime streamers. I'm like, but that's, like, daytime. That's daytime time. Hello, Legion. Night Raid! Welcome on in, Colonel. Welcome on in. Thank you so much for wanting to join in on this raid. She's getting old. She used to stream till 12. Really? You know what, Yanks? I thought it was Wednesday today, and I was thinking to myself, like, yeah, I'll do another one tomorrow. Yeah, I'm going to do Akaza. The guy with all the blue stripes on them. And then... Nezuko. What? And then... You know... Oh, gosh, I don't remember how to pronounce her name. Is it Shinobu? Shinobu? The girl with the butterflies in the hair. Kind of like purplish hair. I need to make the wings for that, though. I haven't got wings for that. Really? Really, Yanks? Oh my god. Yeah, that one. The lady with the soulless eyes. She's soulless, isn't she? She used to like, not like I was frightened of her, but she used to like kind of like I feel like at first I used to look at her and be like, Jesus. But I bought some soulless eye contact lenses specifically so I could paint her. Because I was thinking what would be quite cute for hers in particular would be to add like little holographic butterflies around it. No, they just kind of look a little bit scary, don't they? so close. We're getting so close. Okay, and then... and then I think I'm also going to do the same thing, but with some white, because now I feel like there's a slight imbalance, and it's going to bother me. So for my own sanity, which is, I feel like we will be in unison agree, is kind of non-existent after yesterday's stream. I'm gonna just go through these edges. Oh! Ooh. I told myself I'd do loads more. Oh, well, to be fair, like, you know, you've been doing uni and stuff, and you've just had a lot going on with university, right? You could make it a thing, like maybe during the summer, you do 2 a week. Yeah. Working super hard on loads of stuff recently. What kind of looks do you have in mind that you want to work on though, Witchy? I was thinking 1 every 2 weeks. Or that. You know, set your own targets, you know, like... Clearly, don't let me set your targets for you, because Look, Witchy, look, here's the thing. I have very unrealistic expectations of myself. I just need you to know that, because if if that sounds extremely unrealistic, just remember, ignore Mel. Just completely ignore Mel. Huh, that pen is not doing what I want it to do. Let's try this one. Messing with my mind. Oh, thank you so much. That's really crazy. Thank you. Thank you. I was worried they weren't very good. Hmm. Mm-hmm. 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 Yeah, I do have to mango colour. 1 second, I'll just probably reach back and get it. Wait, just totally ignore the fact that I've put green paint on it though. So it's that. Oh. So I would say that's more yellow. Hang on. Hang on. You see it? Mustard. I actually have a mustard. So this isn't quite mustard. I have another one called Dijon. That one's more mustard. This is like the one before mustard. That's what it looks like. What, are you after a specific shade in general? Yeah, is that what you're after? Oh gosh, I actually think the brush I was about to use is far too thick. So I'm gonna go in with a much thinner brush. And then we're just gonna hope for the best. Okay. 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 Oh, you don't want it too orange. Yeah, it's not bad. Another brand you might want to have a look into, Witchy. But obviously I don't want to like push what you're doing, is Superstar. They have a really vast range of colours. Oh, yeah, definitely. I mean, if the tropical palette's more so what you're after. Then definitely. I've never heard of Superstar. I use Superstar a lot. They've got a greater range of colours. They're quite creamy in their texture. But yeah, I really like Superstar. Are they the Jest ones? I don't know what you're on about, sorry. If you go to a website called Painttopia in the UK, painttopia.com or something, you'll see a big range of them there. And they do a lot of like, to me, that because they do more shade varieties. Okay, so here's the thing. You probably noticed I don't really mix a lot of my paints on stream. If you haven't noticed, I don't really care. But in general, I don't really mix them. And it's because I'm very fortunate. But I purposely kind of make sure that I've pretty much almost got every single colour that I can get my hands on. The reason why is because when I mix the shades, A, it's kind of a waste of time when I'm doing an extremely long project, and B, it just means that I'm wasting more product trying to mix it to the right colour. Superstar offer a really big range of colours, and it's really helpful. They're a lot more affordable, about roughly, I think, to like £6 each. However, I don't think the quality is just quite as good as Mayron, in my opinion. But I think it's pretty comparable, and I use a lot of them. So maybe you could have a look at some of the shades there and see if one of them, you know, helps you out a bit more. Is there North America as well? Oh, really? Did Painttopia close for a while? I bought loads of stuff from them. Because I used to get a lot of stuff for free, because I know Jen, who runs it. I think that looks a bit better. Painttopia? Oh my god. Huh. I swear I was just looking at their website the other day, but maybe I completely missed something. Okay, well, so sorry, Witchy. In that case, you can go to facepaintingshop.co.uk. They also sell a good range. Good. Good, 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 good. Their painters are amazing. Oh, I was a model for them once. Was Kate one of them? Yeah, she does loads of airbrushing. Right, let's have a look. Oh! Right, okay, so now I'm going to get the gold, and we can do the buttons. And then once I've done that, I'm going to put the lenses in. And once I've done that, then we can fiddle around with the wig. Then it'd be wig o'clock. What? Mel, stop, I'm jealous. I've had quite the history in this industry, Witchy. Yeah, because Miss Kate Monroe, she does a lot of airbrushing. You've probably seen some of her work. But yeah, we were hired by Krylon, and I was one of their models for their campaign a few years ago for the World Body Painting Festival. So yeah, if you do ! Billboard, it should come up in the chat. I don't know if it still does. But yeah, I did that for a while. And then Kate used to bring me on as a model whenever she needed someone. So I was a model for her at IMATS, and I was a model for her at, I think some kind of like SFX makeup show with Painttopia as well. Oh my god, has it gone? Has it actually disappeared? Oh, the billboard command. Ha. Did it go away? I'm so sorry. Oh no! It's still there by... Alright, well. Surely I can just copy and paste that. Apparently it's still there, so... Oh, maybe Nightbot's balked. Okay, here you go. There's the link. Yeah, so I did that for Krylon. Sleepers for the week. You want to see the end design? Thanks, Fur. So we were used in... And Axel as well. That's how I know Axel. I don't know if you've seen the latest season of Glow Up. But Axel, who's on that, was also doing that campaign, which is how we became friends. Hi, Ayla. Has been doing great so far. Yeah. Axel's great. Axel's really fun. I actually haven't seen this season. And the reason... I actually haven't seen last season either. But the reason why is because I normally watch it with Meg. And we just haven't been able to sit down and just watch all the episodes together. I just think it looks really hard because, like... Imagine doing that on like a time limit and stuff. Like, there's a lot of pressure. I think it looks quite scary. Beauty makeup and... Yeah, I think that's the thing that would hold me back as well. I find the beauty makeup side so intimidating. Like the professional side of it. Okay, I feel like that looks okay. So if you're just gonna please give me like 5 minutes, I'm gonna go put the contact lenses in, and then wash my hands, and then we'll come back and play around with the wig and stuff, yeah? The face-offs in that show? Absolutely not. Oh my god, it's so stress-inducing, isn't it, Vanny? Yeah, I did apply for it. I don't know why I did this. I got to the final round of the auditions. I don't know if I told you. But I didn't get onto the show. And I was upset at first, but honestly, loads of good things happened afterwards, so which I wouldn't have been able to do if I did go on it. But yeah, in general, it was really... Like, even the audition phases, I found like I was just getting like extremely stressed out. But yeah, if I went out before the SFX week, I think that's one of the things that you learn though, isn't it? Like, never say this is your week. But yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna put the lenses in. Okay, I'm back. I realised I'm having one of those days, I didn't see it until the bathroom mirror, where the blush just... I don't know if any of you guys get this either. Sometimes you just have those days where, like, the blush that you're wearing decides to, like, not stick in one area. Don't know what I've done. Anyway, so I'm gonna see about working that in a bit more. Even if it makes it a bit more exaggerated, but it's kind of exaggerated, so it's fine. That was quick. Yeah, I'm better at putting the lenses in now, but it definitely depends on the lenses. Sometimes I just feel like they're not interested. And then I'm like... A girl in my class got to the final audition and she turned it down as they wanted her for 2 months and she didn't want to skip her degree for it. It's really tough because obviously in some cases it can lead to a lot of opportunities. But what if it doesn't? You know? Nice lenses. Thank you so much, Yang. So lovely. I'd be too scared to enter. I think I wouldn't necessarily mind. But some stuff ends up being a little bit tricky, I think. I think for me, I was really thinking about what I wanted for myself. Where did I want to be? And this is so cliche, I know it is. But I have never been happier than I am now to create cool makeup looks for companies, video game companies. I can do it from home. Like, this is kind of already everything I've ever wanted. So, it wouldn't give me that. I wouldn't... What am I even doing this for? And then furthermore, another thing for me was I've had so many opportunities. So many. I worked with massive companies, right? Paramount, Warner Brothers, AMD, Gearbox, 2K, Sega. Done something in partnership with Disney, I suppose. Magic the Gathering, Play On, KFC. And I kind of got to the... I kind of came to this conclusion, like... I've had so many experiences through this, and I just felt like somebody else should have their moment, you know? Because, like, I'm really happy with what I'm doing, and it's not like... Anyway, basically, I'm, like, top of the leagues. And, like, you can't even... Do you know what I mean? Like, I'm already happy. So what am I really working towards? It was the kind of conclusion that I slowly came to. I mean, it took me a while to definitely come to that conclusion, but... Yeah, like, I do panels and stuff. I've been a judge for a cosplay competition. You know, so... It's just felt like... Maybe a long time ago, but now it doesn't feel right, I think. I did get a PS5, and it sits right there. hope this wig looks okay. Like Skin Wars would be better. Oh, do you think? Oh my god, I don't know. I don't like the Skin Wars show. It stresses me out. Oh, hang on. I think it's got the adjustment on it. Oh no. Oh no. No. Oh no. Which side? There we go. Oh, sorry. This one's got the tightener on. Okay. Oh, I'm scared. Right, where's the back pin? I feel like I should probably redo the pigtails. Because they feel super slack. I'm going to redo them. The hairs are quite slack, but I feel like they're not this slack. Maybe I could just pin it for now. Oh, I can just pin it for now. I can pin it for now. Yes! Yes, Yanks, I found it and I was like, oh, thank God. Truly, thank God. Sorry, I can't tell it. Do you guys ever get this where you... Because my phone's always on vibrate. I swear I hear it going off all the time. And then I look at it and nothing has happened. Do you get that? Thank you so much, Pascal. Thank you. How are you doing today? Will, come on in. In this. Okay. Holy guacamole. I'm so happy. Oh, thanks, damn it.
Charge.
There we go. Really, Danny? Why? Why? Tell me. I love the feedback. Oh, I'm so happy. She's so cute. Maybe I'll try and put white eyeliner under my eyes. Thanks, guys. Be not afraid. She's such a fun character as well. Oh, you guys, thank you. I think all the extra iron pink and green are all... Oh, do you know what? Danny? I will say, I had never really thought about pink and green as a color combo until I started seeing her design. And I was like, huh, her design's really, really interesting. And I was looking at it and I was like, what an inch... Like, her hair was so fascinating to me. And And I was pretty interested in like just kind of like looking at her. And at first, obviously, before I had come up with the idea for the series, I was a little bit sad because I was like, I really love her design, but really everything's in the hair. So that's why I was really excited when I was like, oh my god, I figured out a way to do all the cool characters. Thank you so much, Halfwing. Thank you. Oh, truly witchy. Yeah, definitely. Okay, one sec, guys. Let me do my waterline. I think that's a bit better. Marine, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. You can't wait to see the reel. The music I've picked for it is Cupid by 50/50. Halfling, what are you doing? Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you for gifting 2 subs and landed on Matt and KK. Thank you very much. That is so kind of you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, but I haven't done the sped up version, but I thought it was like pretty appropriate for her. I was looking for one earlier today and I was like, oh, I think I'll do this one. Okay, so guys, therapist orders at the end of the stream we have to do a quick tidy up because I'm bad at keeping this place tidy. So we have to keep it, we have to have a few minutes just to tidy some of the stuff up so I don't continuously go completely insane. Maybe a little late for that. I have to move things around on my desk. My everyday makeup bag. So, hang on a minute. Those of you who have seen Demon Slayer, though, which character would you also like to see as an angel? Hi, witch. How are you? Another witch. I think I'm going to do Azuka next. I think Azuka's going to look pretty crazy, though. Because of the lines. I think the lines are going to trip me over. Oh my god. I have seen someone do a Gyoko paint, but god, I don't know. They freak me out. They freak me out. Doma, I want to try, but how would you do the hat thing? You know what I mean? The thing that sits on their head. Enmu, let me have a look. Oh yeah, definitely. Oh, oh, witchy, yeah. Tasty. Oh, I did like them. The thing is, if I did Rengoku, then I'd have to do, a Zenitsu. Yeah, tasty. Tasty. Yeah, the hat's like a little pancake. But like, do you know what? That's probably one of my most requested ones. But I'm a bit confused as to how to do the hat. Don't know how to do it. That means you have to do them. Yeah, because, well, there's no point in doing Rengoku and essentially having the feathers and the wings in yellow and orange. And, well, yellow, orange, and red or whatever, and then not doing Zenitsu. It would almost be a crime to not do that. Like, once I've made the wings. Did I tidy well? I think I did. I think, yeah, no. Oh, no, that goes now. Yeah, so I think... Oof. I did make some... I did get some, like, rooster feathers. Or something. I'm not really sure. Anyway, I got, like, burgundy feathers with red touches to the ends. So I could do, Tanjiro and the guy with all the eyes already. I want my hair to be this long so I can do this with my hair. What a fascinating hairstyle. Yeah, which I really haven't, because I've only really started this series last week. Ow, my eyebrow is itchy. How many have I done now? I've done Inosuke, Deki. Oh no, we did Tengen and the Spider Mom. So I've done 4, including this one has been the 5th one. Which eyebrow? Like, it's not already crazy long. It could be even bigger. Suzuma. Somebody mentioned oh my god, the guy who throws the balls. Oh my god, with all the arms. That was a crazy moment. They have a fun wig. Yeah, well, that's the thing, isn't it, Witchy? It feels a little bit endless. What I might do is, to be honest with you, in Chainsaw Man, there's not really too many that I desire to do. If I'm being honest. Makima and Power are the ones I'm most interested in. So I might do those 2 and then just come back and do some more. Yeah, oh my god, Danny, she's on my list. I wanna do her with and have like little holographic butterflies like stuck to the headpiece as well and in the hair. I think that would be really cute. But like, this is what I mean. I'm really happy that we've come up with this like design, because I feel like I could do, like, it's not just limited to Demon Slayers really. Oh, cute hair. That's no, she's actually super on my list to do. I really like her design. I think she's really cool. Apart from she's really creepy with her eyes, but I bought contact lenses like that. I bought creepy lenses to match. She has a creepy vibe. The character who plays that like drum for the upper 6, somebody was telling me to paint them, and I was looking at them, and and the thing that I was a little bit like is when I looked up their design, the whole point of them is that they have one eye. And I was like, again with the eye situation. I can't help but feel like, you know, some of you lot aren't really understanding the point of the series. So the bamboo mouth thing is a demon slayer character. Yes. I didn't know that till just now. Yes, she's from Demon Slayer as well. She is the sister to the main character. Her name's Nezuko. I'll probably be painting her next week. Like Cousin It with one eye, yeah. Yeah, she's a demon. She's interesting because she's got kind of like... Well, she's just quite interesting because, like... She changes a lot. But she's really cute. She's very... Yeah, she's really cute. But she's very interesting. I don't think I fully understand her situation at the moment. But I really like seeing her a lot. But she's a very good character. But yeah, I don't think I fully understand yet. But you know, in due time. I don't think I'm meant to really understand everything yet anyway. Good night, Fur. Thank you so much for spending time here and wanting to stay until the end. Thank you. It is now Friday. It is Friday for me. Well, I kind of feel like I always paint until the next day, you know. Oh wow, it looks like pretty much everyone is playing Diablo. When does Diablo come out? This one might have more in the series than the months one. Oh my god, you're right. I've actually nailed through this one, I feel like, a bit quicker than I've gone through the months one as well, though. I think the months one's, like... I was getting a bit confused with what colours to paint them all, and I was getting a little bit intimidated. June 6th? That's really early access then. Because usually, like, when people get, like, early access to the game, it's, like, a day. Early access June 2. Oh, so do you pay more? You know what? Kind of like looking at the Diablo gameplay, it doesn't look like a game I would have enjoyed. Like, actually just looking at it, I didn't realize it was like that at all. I thought it was a first-person game. That's so interesting. I really thought it was a first-person game. I'm really quite surprised. Not that I look it, I realise. Months and Zodiac can get a lot of personal scrutiny because people feel tied to the characters, a little bit less stressful because your design is a predetermined starting point. That does make a lot of sense. Yeah, Denny. I was really fortunate that a lot of people felt like I had done it right. But a lot of people were really annoyed about my Gemini because they wanted me to do 2 looks for Gemini. And for me, Gemini, like the way I did Gemini was I smashed a mirror and I took a photo with me in the mirror, and then the Gemini one. So there was 2 in the mirror, but it was the one piece. But a lot of people got really upset, I learned. And with the way that I did Gemini, I drew 2 faces with line work, and everything about Gemini was like all these crazy lines. But on the chest was like 2 faces facing each other. Duality. Yeah, I think people kind of thought like they'd get 2 looks out of me for that one. To be honest with you, when I did the Zodiacs, it was kind of like I had this like major social media boom. Like, I don't even know. Like, I remember Elise and I were looking at my phone. Every time I refreshed my Instagram after seconds, it was like another 300 followers, another 200 followers, another 400 followers. It was crazy. I didn't even know, but it was because people really like the Zodiacs. But I think with that, a lot of people were like really like, but it was Gemini they didn't like. I mean, I'm still really happy with my Gemini, but a lot of people weren't happy with it. I mean, I don't really care. Like, it took me. There was so much thought into it, like that I put into it. So I don't really care, to be honest with you, if they didn't like it. But yeah, it was really interesting. A lot of people didn't take. That was the only one people didn't really like so much, I've noticed. But all the other ones people seemed okay with. Yeah. But yeah, Zodiacs are hard because people feel quite like people feel like if you don't do it the way they wanted it done, even though they wouldn't know how they would do it, it's a personal attack. Thank you. You liked my interpretation. Thank you. But like, that's like 10 years of bad luck. Yeah, I smashed it. But for me, I kind of felt like I didn't know anything about Zodiacs. I kind of still don't. And so for each one, I was super like researching everything that I could. And I worked really hard on the designs. But yeah, it was actually only Gemini. I'm always happy if Taurus isn't just brown and green. Taurus is actually the one I didn't like the most that I did. I always see my Taurus and I don't like it because I made it kind of like an orangey with green. And I don't really like the color combination. I would like to redo that one in the future. Yeah, Shadow, like the zodiacs go quite deep, so you end up with like your sun sign, your moon sign, the rising sign, and like, you know, they all come together. It's based on like your birthplace, like how where like it gets quite, in my opinion, it gets quite complicated. I've never really been big into zodiacs. But I wanted to do them because I wanted a project. If I'm honest, so I kind of did this thing. Oh, Fergie, amazing! Went to the Renaissance. I'm so happy for you. Oh my goodness gracious, you must be over the moon and delighted. Thank you so much, Peck. Ascending, and yeah. There's so many specifics regarding it. Before I did the Zodiacs, it was actually a company that kind of kickstarted that one. Before I did the Zodiacs, I was doing so many mashups. And the reason why I was doing loads of mashups was because I was really struggling to do any kind of original designs. Excuse me. So I was always doing like mashing like 2 crazy characters together in a crazy way and finding multiple ways to like throw 2 characters together. And I really enjoyed doing that. And then I actually worked for this one company called the Compete app, which I'm so confused about them. I just didn't really understand how they made any money. I didn't. The whole point of them was that they literally gave money away, and a lot of it as well. And so they hired me to start to do prompts and tell people like I'm hosting a competition to do makeup look, and the first one was celestial or something. So I said, okay, cool. I will. Yeah, like loads of people. Like I knew someone who just kept entering, and then she just kept winning, and that was awesome for her. But it was really bizarre. It was just a really strange concept. I thought, like, I didn't understand it. It didn't make any sense. I was a bit upset as well because it was actually iPhone only, so I was really struggling to like do anything because I didn't have an iPhone. So I was having to use like Ghost's phone, but he was always at work, so it was really hard to like work on that. And I should have asked earlier on, but I didn't realize that that it was only iPhone. Anyway. And then the first one that they did was like celestials, and then so I went off and I designed Capricorn. And then I was like, okay, and I wasn't too sure about my Capricorn, but then loads of people really liked it, and I was like, oh, I'll try and do some more. And so I was really trying, and then I slowly went into trying to figure out how to do the zodiacs, and then I was like, okay, I'm going to learn how to do my own headpieces because I'm not very good at them. So then I started trying to figure out how to make headpieces to go with everyone. So then I made it like a challenge, like if I do a zodiac look, it has to have a headpiece. That was kind of my rule. And so I went off and I tried to learn how to make big headpieces, and I found it really, really fun. Aw, do you think, Fanny? Do you know what? I think I'd find a piercing so irritating. I just don't think I could deal with it. And then, yeah, and then the ones I did early on, I went and redid. I wasn't happy with them. But I was slowly increasing the quality of what I was doing as I was doing it. And then that's really what kickstarted me to do the zodiacs. And then once I did that, I kind of was like, oh, actually, I feel like I could figure out some more original designs. And then it was from there that I started doing original designs. So it was only really a recent thing that I did the zodiacs like 2 years ago. But before that, I just didn't understand. I've always been like so mesmerized by someone like Meg, who just comes up with all these original, amazing designs all the time. Like the way that her imagination works is phenomenal. And I just couldn't understand how she did it. But now I've done it a lot. I feel like I completely understand now, and it's so much better that I did as well, because the amount of times like I have to design a new makeup look for a company, because like you end up with licensing issues. For instance, like there's no way you could just, for instance, go to, I don't know, Samsung and be like, yeah, I'm gonna turn myself into Harley Quinn, because they'll be like, we don't have the rights to Harley Quinn. You can't do that. So you'd have to come up with a new design. And so thankfully, I've got a lot better at making original stuff, because I don't know what I would have done if I couldn't do it. I'd be in a lot of trouble. Which is, it's okay. Like, so a lot of the stuff that I do, the thing is, I understand I do a lot of cosplay looks. Like, this is kind of a cosplay look as well. But for a really long time, I've very much desired wanting to be more than a cosplayer. Like, I've wanted to do my own stuff too, and have my own ideas. I didn't want to just recreate other characters all the time. And I like recreating other characters for my torso paints. I think that's really fun, especially now that I added my own flair to them. Thank you so much, Yanks. But now like on the weekdays, I feel like, to me, this is like really playful time. Time-based one? No, I don't really want to do another one like that. I think the months one really did me in. The months one was really hard when I did all the floral ones. At the moment, I'm kind of just enjoying doing something like this. But yeah, the months one ended up being really difficult, so I'm kind of happy to just do this one now. Oh. Because it's nice as well that the characters are recognizable, but it's kind of got like its own little twist, so I think it's much better for me in general. The days. I don't know if I could. I don't know if I have it in me. I don't know if I have it in me to do the days. No, 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 I know what you mean. But yeah, I don't think I have it in me to do it. I'm just enjoying kind of like playing, especially because I've been watching a lot of anime recently as well. So it feels very like on brand for me. What anime have I been watching? I threw everything upside down and I wanted to watch some stuff that I would have never really wanted to watch before and I just wanted some easy stuff to watch because I got a little, it's not just, I think fed up is the wrong word, but I think I got a little bit exhausted because I realized I was just watching the same anime like over and over again, which was like Jujutsu Kaisen, Demon Slayer, Chainsaw Man, Tokyo Ghoul, Attack on Titan, which is like there's monsters and then there's a group of people who are there to attack the monsters, but one of them is probably going to be a half monster and like they're going to be like the chosen one and they're going to be like they're going to have an extreme advantage. And it was felt like I really watched the same kind of thing over and over again. So I decided to start watching romance. And I really enjoyed a lot of them, to be honest with you. I watched The Iceman and his cool female colleague, and that was really funny. That was really cute. I really admired it because it's just about this guy who's like descendant from like a snow queen spirit, I think. And every time he has like any strong emotion, he just causes like a blizzard or something. Yeah, same witchy, same. And I really enjoyed that. And now I'm watching My Love Story with Yamada Khan. Level 9,999. And then I just finished my Dress Up Darling. Which... Yeah, that didn't go a direction I expected it to go in. And now I'm watching... I tried to watch this one, which was kind of like a slice of life about these like cool guys, but they're always real, but actually they're just awkward. And I kind of found it a bit boring, so I gave that a miss. And then what else did I watch? I'm watching this one like called like Always 10 centimeters apart, I think. So I'm going down like the very love story anime route at the moment. And also I'm watching Blue Lock at the same time. I also feel a little bit like I only want to watch stuff that doesn't have that many episodes because I just can't be bothered. Like I really can't be bothered to watch something that's got like 50 plus episodes. It's too much. I just want like a small fruits basket. My Goddess, no, I haven't. Let me have a look. If it's on Crunchyroll, I think I can add it to like a list. Oh, here, I have my whole viewing history, which is literally my cosplay. Because I just finished. I watched my cosplay. No, my Dress Up Darling. Oh, I tried to watch The Angel Next Door Spoils Me Rotten. I tried to watch The Classroom of the Elite, but I found that so dull. Especially, like, the thing that I find tough is when they have, and I think it's just like, I feel, sorry, I was looking for Fruits Basket. Right, I'll add this to my watch list. Thank you very much. Oh, rated 4.9. How many episodes are there? This will determine if I'm going to watch it. 25. Okay, I can handle 25. It might take me a long time, though. Alright, bear with me. I watched Bubble last night on Netflix. Oh, I don't have Netflix. Flight of Fantasy. Okay, hang on, how many episodes are there? 24 episodes. Is there more than one season? Is this it? Please tell me this is it. I won't be able to handle it. Okay, I'll put it to my watch list. Thank you. It took me and some friends about 3 months with doing 2 episodes every Wednesday. Oh wow, nice. Yeah, 2 episodes because they're not too long. Sorry, I was gonna say something and I've completely forgotten. There's been sorry. There was some like Classroom of the Elite, and like I find I can't handle an anime or even a show when to me the problem is so simple. The solution to the problem is so simple, but the thing is, it's set in a high school, and they don't have the confidence to just say something. And to me, that is so frustrating. I find that really annoying. That I kind of thank you so much, Shadowman. How are you doing? Like, I find it really frustrating because to me, I'm like, this wouldn't even be a problem if you just said something. Like, it's really not a problem, and like they make a massive big deal out of it. It's why I can't really watch the old Disney shows, because I get really annoyed because I'm looking at them and I'm like, it's really not even a problem. Like, this wouldn't have happened if you had just said something. Like, it's really not that hard. So I think because it's kind of like, you know, it's I'm completely the wrong demographic for it. It's aimed at high school kids who go through that, and that's very much like relatable for them because they're also too shy to say something. But I find it exhausting because I'm a little bit like causing the conflict. Yeah, exactly, Shadow. It's really prevalent in Disney shows as well. I'm so about it. Manny, I can't believe how many of those issues would have been solved if she had just said to him, like, my boss wants me to work late. That's it. For one with a magic door, and I want to watch it, but I can't remember the name of it. Oh, I don't know about that. But yeah, it's tough. It's tough because I find that so irritating. Just say something. Just say something about it. Why are we doing, why? It's not even a problem. So sometimes I kind of find like, because a lot of the high school anime like shows like that, they're sweet, right? This okay, very sweet. I remember when I was in high school and I was also like, oh my god, I'm so shy about everything. I'm so scared. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh my god, like, did he like actually like brush my knee? Oh my god. Is he my boyfriend now? You know, like I get it, but like when it comes to actual conflict and problems, I kind of just like just say it. Just say it. High school is weird. It is weird, like Jesus. Like, everyone in this room, in this high school, needs to calm down. Oh my god, Shadow, I got to episode 11 and I couldn't take it anymore. And the reason why I couldn't take it anymore was because it was so obviously meant to be a video game that I didn't think it translated well at all. To me, it just felt weird. It felt like I had all the cutscenes from a video game put into a show, and that was, I know it's a video game, I know, but what I'm saying is, to me, it should have stayed that way. Like, no, I know it's an adaptation, but to me, it doesn't make sense. It doesn't flow properly. Because they're like, I think, I'm not sure. I just couldn't handle it. I got to episode 11 and I was just like, I can't do this anymore. Like, I'm so fed up. I think I would have enjoyed it a lot more if I played the game. And it's one of the reasons why I won't watch that Nier Automatica anime that's on Crunchyroll. I was interested in it, but I'm not going to watch it for that reason because I think I'm going to have this. I might have the same reaction. But I just got pretty fed up of it in the end. Like, I just don't. I didn't like the fluidity of it. I felt like it was extremely broken. I would have just rather played the game. But now I feel like I can't really play the game. because I really hated this show. I really tried though. I know it sounds silly, like I've only got like 2 episodes left, which is what, like 40 minutes. I could just finish it, but also it's me. Did I tell you? Yeah, the pace doesn't feel right at all. And it feels like you're the one who's meant to be... Oh, Sue's... Is that on Crunchyroll? I only have... I don't have it. Did I tell you guys when I read 50 Shades of Grey and I didn't get it? Thank you very much, Legion. Although her desires are very different to mine, though. The other 2 games are also really good and don't have any... Yeah, I think that would be better. Right, I'm not even joking. So you all know... Danny, please hear me out. I was a really big Twilight fan. Like a really big Twilight fan. No. Like the hype? Here's the situation. I really liked Twilight, but I was Team Jacob. I was Team Jacob, but I was Team Jacob hard, right? I was very upset because I thought Edward was really creepy. Right. And so I started reading 50 Shades of Grey because everyone was talking about it on my Kindle. I was only allowed to read the demo because my Kindle was linked to my parents' Amazon card, my parents' credit card, and I didn't want to buy the book without asking their permission. So I read the demo and it was like, oh my god, this guy, he's got a huge secret. I tell you right now, I was so convinced that, what's his name, Damian Gray? I was so convinced, every cell in my body, that the secret was that he was a werewolf. I cannot tell you how sure I was that he was a werewolf. So I went and I told my mum, I was like, Mum, oh my god, this book's really good, and like the demo ended, please can I have the rest of the book? And then she actually went to Tesco and saw it was on offer, so she bought all 3 of the books. She bought the entire trilogy, and she was like, oh my god, here you go. And I was like, because it was cheaper than the Kindle. No problem. I was reading this book, and the moment came where he was like, oh my god, check out my red room. And like I was reading it and I was like, I don't get it. Like, okay, cool. So he has all of this like stuff in his red room. When is he gonna tell her he's a werewolf? When are we gonna get the werewolf reveal? When are we gonna get it? I read this book. I read so much of this book. How old are we? Too young. Anyway, and then I was like, I don't understand what's going on. Like, he's not... She was a virgin like 20 minutes ago. This feels... I didn't like that. And then... okay. And I was like, so werewolf reveal when? And I just went through the entire thing. I slowly realized, and then I googled it and I was upset. I can't tell you how upset I was to find out that his secret was the fact that he had some kind of like apartment dungeon. And I was like, that was it? Like that was his secret? Like he's not a werewolf? Anyway, 40 pages until the end of the book. I was just like, I can't do this book anymore. I can't do it. I can't do this book anymore. So I got like, I don't think it was actually 4. I think it was like 20 pages towards the end. And I could, you know, when you can see the end of the book and you're like, this is not going to come to a good enough conclusion for me. I'm not doing this anymore. So I just stopped reading it. I'm so embarrassed. I'm so embarrassed. I got a book I thought was about vampires. It was. But it was also a book of short sci-fi erotica. Yeah, and like sometimes they're so misleading, aren't they? And you think like, oh cool, vampires, and then like you read it and you're like, the last page and he was a werewolf. I was so convinced. I would have put money on it. I would have put money on it that he was a werewolf. Excuse me, but your book sucks. Where's the Yanks? It's exactly what I did. It was so sad. It was so sad. I thought Damian Gray was a werewolf, and I thought this was finally the story that I wanted. I wanted the werewolf to succeed. But I didn't realise the book was about bondage. There wasn't a werewolf in sight. And he was like... There was like no real consent in that. I was so... imagine when the film came out and she realised she bought them for you. No, she read them. I mean, I explained that I was unhappy because I thought that it was a werewolf. And I think she was like, oh, Jesus. But I did explain that. Oh, I don't know who that is, gang. I'm really sorry. Dude, I read the entire thing and I was mortified. Scarred for life. Vanny, sorry, the shower scene with the blood. I agree with those in chat. Your plot for that sounds infinitely better on so many levels. I think there was a point where he was like in like a parking garage. He was like in like a car park and everything was really dark and I was like, this is the moment. And like I was so scared. I was like, oh my god, he's gonna confess that he's a werewolf, and I was dead excited about it. And he didn't, and I just got really confused. Anyway, and then moving on from that, like she went to his house and I was like, oh my god, he's gonna turn into a werewolf in his apartment building. Blood shower scene. It was very descriptive about how yeah, I don't even think I'll flashbacks. What's the best way to describe it? Don't ask if you don't remember. Yeah, bet you don't. There was a story of two scientists that made a shapeshifter laser beam and accidentally hit themselves with it, and then one went to a high school reunion, had a weird shapeshifter fun in front of everyone. It's better to not discuss, yeah. It is, but unfortunately it's a really bad take on it, because there's like no real consent and there's no real like proper rules. Like it was all kind of just like forced upon the woman a lot. When you actually read it, it wasn't very good. My favorite part of the story is you're currently in full cosplay telling it. Oh yeah, oh my god. God, I remember I had a boyfriend at the time, as obviously my ex-boyfriend now, and I had been he knew I had been reading it, but he didn't know what it was about. And on the TV we had the news on and it was like 50 Shades of Grey has taken the world by storm. It's been dubbed as mummy porn for those of you who haven't read it. And I just remember like this. Isn't that the book you're reading? Yeah, I'm waiting for the werewolf to turn up. Haven't seen him yet. He's gonna turn up. It really did, Vanny. Yeah, it was really terrible. I feel really sad for them. Yeah, it was such a shame. It's a really good... Yes, thank you so much, gang. It's a good example of a bad sub and dom relationship. It's terrible. It's a terrible example of it. But unfortunately, because it was so popular, people thought it was a good example. And they were like, oh my god, it sounds so good. I'm going to go to Ann Summers and buy everything. And unfortunately, yeah, it was pretty poor. We all now we all feel distinct. Thank you very much. Oh, Liege, I've already done one. I agree. It should have been a werewolf. Can you imagine if it was a werewolf instead? Much better. I started reading the romance books in high school. My friends joked that it was Word. Okay, yeah, Word. And 50 Shades is 100. Yeah, I mean, the thing is though, like, I don't think it's unrealistic to write about it though, because it's oftentimes like when you read a book and it's about a relationship, it would be really weird if they never even touched each other. Like, that's so unrealistic. It was in the worst way possible. It was really damaging, yeah. Bondage can be extremely lethal, and a lot of people just thought they're reading those. Oh my god. Do you know one of the things I thought was disgusting? Oh my god, it really upset me. I was watching a TikTok video and it was like, because you know how like everyone like a few years ago was like, oh my god, choke me daddy, and like that Anyway, that was a thing. I watched this one video and this boy, he grabbed his girlfriend by the neck, but he didn't do it like really gently to kind of like give the idea. He pinched. He put his fingers there and he pinched the like pipe. And you could see she had like such a, oh my god, and he just like, it was standing, oh my god, and I was like and like you could, and I it just, oh my god, and I remember it so well, and I was like, god, can you imagine, like just went up and like grabbed, and like it's stuff like that which really upsets me, because I'm like, you don't understand, like you don't understand what you don't even understand what you're doing. Like, it's so terrible. It's so terrible. Yeah, oh my god, Shadow. Oh my god. Like, it's really dangerous, you know, like I don't think there's anything wrong with anyone wanting to do anything like that, kind of like down that kink avenue. I really don't. I just think you just be safe about it and actually research what you're doing, because like it can be so dangerous. Oh, I'm not going to watch the Twilight TV show. They should let it die. Yeah, oh my god, it was, oh my god. Oh, but it's like that sort of stuff, like there's no, people kind of like take things too far, and I kind of get like they don't necessarily understand, but also Jesus Christ, dude, if someone did that to you, like gross. Oh no. Yeah, so instead of just like lightly doing it to kind of like suggest, I was just, oh my god. But this is the kind of thing that frustrates me, because it's extremely damaging to a lot of communities as well. And also, obviously, damaging to her. Jesus Christ, like, this poor girl. To the trachea pinched. You can seriously... Yeah, you can really, really do damage to someone. Like, obviously, like, don't do it unless it's an absolute emergency. Like, you know what I mean? Like, life-threatening or something. But yeah. Ooh. Always important to stay safe no matter what you're doing. And please... The internet's there. Use it. Just use the internet. It's here. You can learn so much. If you can learn how to turn yourself into an angel with 7 eyes on your face and glue 6 wings to your a wig, I'm pretty sure you can also learn to Google what's safe and what isn't. So I think it's just important to do that. No! I was about to raid this person, they just left. Midnight Sun's already come out, Legion. It came out a few years ago. Safety is easy. Yeah, exactly, Danny, exactly. Like, for real. Exactly, Majin. Yeah. And... Andy, how are you? Andy, I feel like you could pull this character off really well. Thank you so much for 37 months. How are you? Now I'm aware of how late I'm streaming, because we've gone into Andy Ray time territory. How are you, lovely? I hope you're well. I feel like, yeah, I feel like you'd pull this character off. Have you watched Demon Slayer? Sorry, this headpiece is pinching my head a little bit. Let me just... You were on late, which is great, because I could get to see the end. Yay! Always know your surroundings. Yeah, as well, just to be aware of stuff, isn't it, as well? I'm gonna let my head rest. These ones are so great. It's just like this little bit here. It gets a bit pinchy after a while. So I'm actually pretty glad that I glued this one here, because at least I can just take it all off in one now. I think the clip thing was great, but it didn't really work out in the long run. Andy, I'm turning Demon Slayer characters into angels, because I really love the biblically accurate angels. Andy Ray cosplay is also an angel. Aw, thank you very much. Yeah, I've been making a few of them. I don't know if you've seen it, but I did Inosuke as well. But Inosuke is super cute. Look at Inosuke. It's so cute. Beep, beep, beep. I've heard she's doing more. Honestly, she should stop. from someone who was a really hardcore Twilight fan, like, you want it's oh my god, it's so cute, isn't it? I printed it out. From someone who's a really hardcore Twilight fan, like, she really needs to stop doing it. If you haven't read Midnight Sun, it was so awful. A lot of it was extremely inconsistent. The storyline didn't really make sense, and you really realize, like, Edward's desire is not so much love, it's really pure manipulation when she kind of like showcases his opinion on why he's doing stuff. Like when he's like, oh, I'm gonna dazzle her, it's not, he's like, oh, I'm gonna just do this and then she'll do whatever I want. And he knows that, and he knows, so the whole thing is essentially, if you actually read it, you realize he's just manipulating her, and it's really awful. Didn't Edward want to murder the entire classroom? Yes, but I mean, that one I could honestly kind of get, because like, oh, it's a vampire. I feel like you'd get that in most other stuff. Yeah, what's Twilight? Yeah, that was Midnight Sun. Midnight Sun made me hate the entire series so hard. Midnight Sun was so awful. The reasons he gives, but going into her house at night to watch her sleep are unacceptable. Things that he kind of like does in the background, unacceptable. At one point he like kind of tells Emmett, I forgot to physically restrain her so she can't escape in the car, because she's upset, and she's really upset about something, and he tells Emmett, like, grab her hands, like, don't let her move. And so Emmett basically cuffs her hands so she can't go anywhere in the back of the car. And like, the more I was reading it, the more I was like, what the Christ are you doing? Like, this is awful. She doesn't even have a choice in any of this, and he won't listen to her, and like, he's extremely manipulative, and like, the way he is written to think, which blows my mind as well, as written by a woman, is he's like, I'll give her 2 options, but both of the options will be that she has to spend time with me, but that way she only has 2 options, and that way I'll win. Because she basically says that she wants to go shopping in Seattle, and he's basically like, no, I'll give her 2 options, but both of those options center around me, and the Seattle's out of the question. And like, he kind of like, yeah, Andy, I read it, and honestly, as I was so upset about the whole thing, I took all of my Twilight stuff that I had before, and I donated everything. I didn't even want to look at it. I was so upset. I was so upset at how the story went, and it was like, the more I thought about it, and it was kind of like, that's what you were thinking the entire time. That's what you were thinking. Excuse me. Their archetype messing with humans and they're dead. Yeah, it was a bit more like, that's a better way to describe it. It wasn't really love. It was really, truly like messing with her. And he gets his way. But it's okay because they live happily ever after. Oh my god. And she falls for him and it's so nice. Oh my god. But like, the way Midnight Sun was kind of written, I was so upset. I actually did a reading. It was like 1,000 pages, and I did a book club, and we all read it. Well, I read it to so many people in Discord. And a lot of the stuff didn't even make sense. Like, reading the book as a whole, it felt like nobody had actually read it before it was published. So as an example, like, he hid a body bag in the front of his car when he was driving from Washington State to Canada to throw off James the vampire. You've had to cross a border. There is no way you would cross a border with a body bag in the front of your car. And he's talking about how he's driving through Canada with a body bag. Like, what? No point was border control even considered, which makes it, obviously, that's just so silly. With a body, yeah, exactly right, Danny. Like, no. And then when they're in like the hospital at the end, because she falls through he says that she falls through the window. She's asleep, and the nurse and Charlie is sat down, and the nurse says to Edward, would you like a chair as well? And the whole point of this conversation is there was only one chair, and he said no, Charlie should sit on it. And she's like, okay, well, I can get you a chair if you need. And she walks away and she draws the curtain. And then the next line is, so I took the chair and sat down. But the whole point of the last paragraph was how there was no chair. There was no chair. It was a reaction to 50 Shades because we all know E.L. James used Twilight as a base for Shades. And it was her Twilight fanfiction, so possibly Maya saw how that exploded at the time and thought maybe do it more rough. The only thing that I would honestly say about that is so that she went down a manipulation route. I see your thought path though. Like, it's really interesting that you would probably bring that up as more of like an answer. If you want me to be completely honest with you, I think she made a huge mistake with it. And if anything, I think she should have written about the Volturi because they were so interesting. The Volturi are so much more interesting and they have so much more backstory. That's a really good point. Actually, Dan, yeah, I forgot about well, maybe she changed bits of it. I remember reading early drafts of it when she released it on her website when I was younger. I think she should have written about the Volturi and then explored them instead. I think that would have been, yeah, it would have been so much more interesting. She should have just like left, like there were so many other interesting vampires as well. She should have left everyone alone and like talked about how powerful the Volturi are, because then it would have made them appear a bit more scary. Just post. No, yeah, no, Andy. Like it makes sense. Like it's good to consider. But yeah, Midnight Sun really destroyed it. It really, to me, that was like the the petrol. Oh yeah, Danny, I forgot about them. They're the Denali girls. Like, you could talk about the other clans, and that would be so much more interesting. Honestly. So, like, just so much more. Oh yeah, and then Carlisle. That story is basically how he groomed Esme. So that Esme would become his wife. And I was reading this and like we were all in Discord and we were all like, what on earth is going on? We were like, so many of us were like, oh my god. Like, she did not write this. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. Ew, yeah. So like the whole thing to me was just destroyed. Like, Rosalie is tragic and traumatic, but I think hers is probably the strongest story. And hers wasn't ruined. I think she should have just left everything alone. Just let Twilight exist in its own time, move on to other stories. Yeah. Well, she wrote The Host, but it didn't do very well. But she should have just written about the Volturi or something. Like, leave the Cullens alone. Like, yeah. So Alice is a mystery. I think it detailed Jasper a little bit, and I think we learned a little bit more about Emmett. We learned a lot more about their time in the house, but like the more I thought about it, the more I was like, you're all kind of weird. Like, you all just hang out in high school. It's like, what are you doing? I never really got into The Host much because I was too engrossed in Twilight at that point. Who's Rosalie again? She is she's like the sister. She did more sci-fi. Oh, really? Yeah, I never really got into it, but maybe it just wasn't for me. But yeah, the Midnight Sun, like, honestly, if you ever get around to reading it, then like, yeah, go for it. It is quite a long book. It's like 1,000 pages. I thought it was really disappointing. I really was very upset. Because Edward's reasonings made no sense. One of the reasons why he wanted to spy on Bella and go into her house at nighttime and watch her sleep was just in case a meteorite fell from the sky and smashed her house to smithereens, to which Alice would have been able to see that in her visions because Edward already asked her to look out for her. And secondly, you would have been able to get there faster and take her out of the house from where you're based. So that's not even a reason, and that's not even an excuse. So the point of this is you just really wanted to be extremely creepy, go into somebody's house at nighttime, and he was like oiling her windows and stuff so he could get in and out of the house easier the next nights. He was like bringing like WD-40 so he could get in and out, and because of the first night it made too much noise and he was like, oh gosh, when I come back it's going to be a problem. So he was like started like oiling her windows and stuff. And he would be like walking around the room like squashing tiny spiders, because he'd be like, oh my god, what if one of these spiders is venomous and bites her and then she dies, and I can't have that either. To which again Alice would have foreseen it. What? Like, these were his reasons. Because I was thinking, like, I could almost understand. It's super. But like that's what I felt was really upsetting about it. I could understand if from the story, I think it would have been more acceptable if Edward found out that there were other vampires who smelled her scent and were getting closer to the area or something else, and he was upset about them. Even if it was from a predator point of view of vampires killing humans, I could almost get that. But like that just none of that makes any sense. Like the reasoning didn't even make sense. Like, I'm not saying that's like, you know, better, but not, it just doesn't make any sense at all, because because humans are considered prey and the vampires are considered predators. Majin, I know, right? Yeah. Midnight Sun was, honestly, it was a mess. Like, it was really terrible. I tried to read when she put the first 12 chapters on the website. It was so hard because with the story I already knew it. Yeah, didn't know. I didn't like his point of view at all. Like, he follows her. He full on follows her. Like, he talks about how, you know, because she goes to Seattle and she gets in trouble with like all the guys with the cars. And yes, it's a bit bad situation. But it's detailed about how he's following her. Like, what are you doing? Like, what on earth are you doing? It's so awful. It's disgusting. It made me feel like, oh, it made me feel sick. I hated him. And I still hate him as a character. Like, I don't like him at all. Yeah, it's really strange. And watch them sleep is a huge red flag. We felt Twilight could have easily been a Bella and Alice story, and it would 100%. Yeah, Shadow. It would have been really nice, because they have a really good friendship. They have an interesting relationship, and I think they have a good friendship. But honestly, like, if she's gonna continue to write more books, she should just write about the Volturi. And honestly, I was a huge Twilight fan. I even went to the Breaking Dawn premiere. Like, huge. And I just couldn't believe it. Can you believe that? From his point of view, like, those are apparently the choices he made. Sneaking into people's houses to watch them sleep because a meteorite. Like, but that just doesn't even make any sense, because Alice would see it. You literally have a your sister's a psychic. Oh, I don't know about that, Danny. I can't remember. It was really bizarre. Yeah, the Twilight. I'd even disagree. Like, Jacob's family, like, I'm not even that interested, because like there's enough history about Jacob's family really in New Moon. Like, they should just focus on the other vampire clans if they're gonna do that, because the vampire clans were so interesting. They all had their own unique powers. To me, the most interesting one was the Volturi, because they were so creepy, and they're like the vampire police. They're like the government of vampires and the overlords. So to me, that would be the most interesting. And one of them almost likes to collect other vampires because of the powers that they have, which to me is like, ooh, Jesus Christ. Like, they're strange. Like, they're really strange, but they've existed for like a millennia or something, centuries. Well, that's, yeah, like, technically they're not werewolves. They're like, they're shapeshifters, really, aren't they? Yeah. Yeah, we find out a lot about Jacob already. It's more so the books, Legion. But yeah, I don't see why they need to do a Twilight TV show. It should die. Just leave it alone. In my opinion, like, just leave it. Edward's not a nice character. He's really manipulative. I remember when I was reading the book, every time he said the word dazzled, because that's what she called it, like, oh my god, dazzling me, I couldn't not translate the word to manipulate, and it was just disgusting. Like, and he would be like, oh, it would be written like, I'm not really getting my way, so I knew I had to dazzle her, and then she would be dazzled, and he would do it, and he'd look at her a certain way, and then she'd do whatever he wanted. kind of like a spell, I suppose. But yeah, it was really manipulating. And then, like, to me, like, no, this isn't a love story. This is disgusting. Like, this is not good. I obviously had Team Jacob on show. Yeah, he's like a toddler with Pat. He's like so. It's weird. It's weird. And then the more I was thinking about it, the more I was like, why do you spend all of your time in high school? Because even though you could technically pass as a high school student, nothing makes sense because you're putting yourself more into the public eye. That's really strange. Would your life not be better spent like creating some kind of like doing something from that is hidden from humans instead of putting yourself in the exact limelight of so many of them? Like, it doesn't make any sense. They just keep going to high school all the time. They just consistently keep going. Why would you do that? At some point, someone's going to notice that you haven't aged for 100 years. Yeah, it was strange. It was really, really, really strange. I was a big Team Jacob person, right? And like, they're basically graduated high school kids, so they could pass as early 20s. Yeah. Like, the more... I didn't really... Especially if you don't feed on humans. Like, because they're classed as, like, the vegetarians, aren't they? So it's so strange. Like, none of it really makes any sense in the end. And unfortunately, I think the big selling point and why it was very successful, and I know exactly what drew me to it, was like, it's the average girl who has the most supernatural 12 out of 10 guys, like, seeking her. So it's so relatable for so many kids in high school who are like, oh my god, I don't even have to be anything, like, I don't even have to be like the most beautiful girl in school. It's more so it could be based on something else. So I see why, like, it became a big fantasy. Does Mr. X count? Mr. X, leave Mr. X alone unless you're going to shoot off his hat. Yeah, exactly, Danny. And I felt the same way. And so to me, it was like, oh my god, like, you know, I could be Bella. But like, reading it as an adult, I was like, what? What? But yeah, Midnight Sun's not fun. If you want to kind of like keep this idea of like Twilight being like, okay, in your head, don't read Midnight Sun. If you read Midnight Sun, it was 100% going to spoil it for you because it destroyed it for me. But if you want to see how bad it is, then obviously read it. But it is like 1,000 pages, so just bear that in mind. It's not good. It's not good. It really, really tainted my entire view, and I was just really confused as to like why she had written it that way. Really bizarre. Really, really, really bizarre. Like, why have you written this? This is not good. Isn't that a major base for young adults to make characters that were more normal? Yeah. Yeah, like, it makes them a bit more, like, relatable, doesn't it? And you can be like, oh my god, that could totally be me. And, like, I don't really mind that. And I think, you know, it's, I do think it's helpful. Hang on a minute, Meg needs something from me. But yeah, I think Twilight took it too far. Like, reading it as an adult, I really changed my mind about it. Okay. But yeah, it's strange, isn't it? Damn it. Gotten a password for something. And Meg needs it. Think, Mel. Oh well, I guess I'm changing it now. Ah. Try password. Do you know that is the most common password? There we go, I changed it. There was some good movie series that got beginning, but no sequels because of Twilight. I wish... I think, a lot of the vampire stuff, honestly, was pretty cool. But I also feel like people were just comparing it to Twilight. Oh, hang on a minute. She needs another one. Oh, were they based on books or? Oh my god, I can't remember what email address I've used for this. Oh, okay. There we go. Hang on. Okay, good. I sorry. She needed help with something, so I just quickly have to update them. Here's a book series after Twilight. A lot of book series tried to be made into movies. Really? Okay. The cover art, Cirque du Freak? Let me have a look. Oh, I can see the vampire assistant. Oh wow, yeah, that's a really, really strong book cover. So I see why that ended up burning into your memories there, Danny. Oh, it has a spider on it. Vampire Academy. Yeah, I'm seeing Cirque du Freak. I'm seeing Vampire Mountain. Oh, there's a lot of them. Tunnels of Blood, Trials of Death. They seem like they were aimed at like a young adult. Would you agree? I never watched the Vampire Diaries. I couldn't really get into it. I mean, yeah, to be honest with you, gang, like if it's like, if that's the kind of thing that you're interested in, then you know it's great that you've got so many options and like so many, so much like content in those genres, because that's, you know, it's really helpful. Oh no, Danny. Yeah, like you felt like you couldn't get him out of your head. Yeah, no, Meg wanted some stuff to watch, because unfortunately, she caught COVID again. So I know she's like in bed in pain, so I was just giving her access to one of my my Disney Plus so she could watch something in bed while she dies. And like she was telling me like her throat's in so much pain. She was like, she can't, I know. I feel really sad for her. So I was just like, she was like, do you have? She was like, you really want to watch something? Oh my god, yes, of course. Of course. No problem. No problem. You can have my Disney Plus. I'm assuming she probably, yeah, I know. Really sorry again as well. Get well soon. Yeah, I will. Yeah, she mentioned, apparently, I just asked her if she's said anything about it. She said that, yeah, she mentioned it in her Discord. I didn't want to like just tell people, you know, if she has already said something. But yeah. Big shame. Big shame. But yeah, I really do hope she feels better soon, because that's rough. COVID is no joke. I got super lucky when I had COVID. I just slept for like a week. I was really fortunate. Okay. Oh my god. Oh wow. We are on so late that Ginny has just started streaming. Shall we go raid Ginny? That's how late we are. It's daytime in Taiwan. 78% done. That's an impressive feat. I am so impressed. And slightly terrified of her. Yeah, I definitely do. Alright. Okay, let's go raid Ginny. Ginny. GTY. Raid. Alright, thanks for joining me, guys. Tomorrow night in the Discord, 8 PM BST. God, I forget what time zone I'm in. Yeah, I'm in. 8 PM BST. I'll put some episodes of Demon Slayer on. I don't know how many we'll watch, but I'll put some episodes on. Maybe we'll watch a few. Enough that it's equivalent to like a film. For some of you guys, and then I can always as well, like I'll be there, but I might be able to like just like dip in and out a little bit more, because obviously I have seen it. But yeah, 8 PM BST in the Discord, so you guys can join for movie night, and then you'll be able to see kind of like what I'm doing, which will hopefully make a bit more sense to some of you, because I'm not gonna stop. Okay, that's just it. Thank you very much. I appreciate all of you. Thank you so much for spending time here today. I appreciate you all. Please show Ginny your love. Thank you so much. Thank you. Take care and rest well. Thank you so much. Be safe. Yeah, all of you have a good one. Would be, yeah, witchy. But I think we'll go through the first. There's not really that many episodes in there, is there? There's like 24 or something. We can probably get through it in a few weeks. Thank you so much, guys. I appreciate you all. I'll see you guys in the next one. See you in movie night tomorrow. And if not, no worries. I'll see you guys on Saturday, hopefully. If not, have a good weekend. And I appreciate you all. Saturday, I'll be painting, I think, Stargirl. So see you then. Bye.